Hit the share, hit subscribe. It is April the 9th. This year has been going by quick. We're almost halfway in the year already. On this last NBA season. In some people's eyes, today is Easter. In some people's eyes, it's the Passover. I am off today. That's why I am here. I'm going to be out of state, out of mind, though, because the way my work schedule is going to be working 6 days again and one in between. So I'm going to try to do it on my streams. I definitely can do it next weekend. I'm just waiting for everybody to come up in here, man. We have a little good time, a good little show. Let me see who I'll play today. Go to my NBA League Pass, see what's going on today. I know it's the last day. Boston's beating Atlanta 75 to, no, it's 78-70. Which game I want to watch? The Knicks play the Pacers. They lead by 6. Miami's up by losing by 1. Cleveland is up by 4, 68-64. Miami it's a 63 all tie. You got Toronto beating Milwaukee. I know Milwaukee's probably resting their starters, getting ready for the playoffs. Houston's leading Washington. The Clippers play them pretty soon at 12:30. Then the Lakers play the Jazz. The Nuggets host the Kings. OKC is hosting the Grizzlies in Minnesota. That's going to be a big game. Now that the Pelicans and Minnesota Timberwolves. Oh yeah, them Easter suits, you already know. You already know. You have to say your Easter speeches and all that stuff. I remember all that. That's my baby. You be singing, I'm running for my life. 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 If anybody asks you what's wrong with me, just tell them I'm saved, sanctified, Holy Ghost filled, fire baptized. I got Jesus on my mind, and I'm running for my life. That's my babies. You know, you got people today coming in looking like Pinky. Which Pinky? Friday Pinky. Or the other woman Pinky. Known as Pinky. Mm-hmm. Shout out to everybody, man. Lions Den basketball community, man. I'm just waiting for everybody to come on in. If not, it's gonna be solo dolo. No matter to me. Because after today, you won't be seeing me for a hot minute. I still come support everybody, but I ain't gonna be on no panels. Okay, let me see here. Mm-hmm. Let's see what's on Hulu then. Jazz play the Lakers after this. Okay. Come with this though. Well, it is what it is. Watch this. It's my lady's favorite team, the Celtics. She's about to get off work pretty soon. Peyton Pritchard. That's a turnover. Yeah, that's Matthew. Yeah, he used to play for Houston. Yeah, this is one of them games where bench players play, starters rest. Back in the day, the starters used to play. They used to play like the first quarter and then sit out, get ready for the playoffs. But you got the playing tournament. I don't count that as playoffs. Nice block. Nice follow, though. Yeah, he went to Florida State. Salute, Cochran. This Pritchard hit. He's on fire. I'll be working because I'm gonna be working. I work 6 days a week. I ain't got time to be on panels. If it is gonna be my own. 3-ball. He's on fire. Matthews can shoot that shit though. Nice. Paint pressure too quick. Former Oregon Duck. Hand down, man down. Just use his quickness to get to the basket to a strong hand. It's just I just waiting for the play-in tournament to be done. Then we can see who's gonna play who. Pritchard always can ball. I got you, Ron Ty. You ready? All right. Yo.
Yo, can you hear me?
Yes, sir.
Okay, man. Just like I said, man, I'm just trying to finish up this chicken, bro. I got one more batch and I'm all right.
Yeah, I'm stuffing my face right now.
I feel you. Just talk to Marlon and Lilo, man. Little bro's doing all right. They was happy to hear. They're like, damn, bro, that's real nigga shit. Like, yo, bro, you reach out on the holidays. It ain't just about the stream. I said, nah, man. I said, y'all my niggas, man. Yes, I said it wouldn't be right if I ain't call and check on y'all. So I told them I said I'm about to hop on with T5. They said they're gonna be listening. They're gonna jump in.
I'm gonna drop the link here in a second.
Yeah. Whenever you're ready, at your disclosure, bro.
Oh yeah, we ready because I always send it to the people who I know first. Chop it up with.
You know I'm in the building. Word, man. I'm watching the Celtics game, man.
Yeah, same.
I mean, for what it's worth, for watching the backups play, I guess it's a good game. You feel me?
Yeah,
I know
the backups get down. That don't see the court the whole season and shit. Only in blowouts.
Right. You feel me? And that way, this way, I get ahead on some different type of players. You feel me? Like, oh, he could hoop a little bit. You know what I mean? So.
Yeah, Pritchard could hoop, man. Yeah, when you stay about 3 or 4 years, man. He right out here. He went to school, Oregon Ducks.
Oh, that's where Pritchard went to?
Mm-hmm.
I didn't know that. Yeah, but he can hoop, though. He's solid. He can shoot. He can definitely shoot. And nowadays, you know.
He's like a T.J. McConnell kind of player.
And that's exactly who he remind me of. T.J. McConnell from the Sixers, right? He used to play for the Sixers.
No, I'm talking about T.J. Yeah, that
was Indiana. Yeah, Indiana.
Went to Arizona.
That's exactly what you remind me of too, man. Yeah, I see you got that boy on that stream.
Oh yeah. Brian Shaw used to throw Kobe so many darn alley-oops too, man. I felt like they gave that dude a bad piece, man, when the first time he coached the Lakers.
Brian Shaw.
Mm-hmm. He should never gave him a chance. They never gave him a chance. I mean,
I know Kobe was pulling for him. No, that was Bean Man right there. He said it. He said when he first came in. He said him and
Nice
Brian Shaw
pass.
clicked. Mhm. See, they down by 10, but there's still a game. But they were my.
Yeah, he played for the Sixers. That's a fact. He did. Yeah. Good year. I watched him in college. So oh boy, Gardner is one of the assistant coaches though. I think his name was God, what's his name? Oh, Jason Gardner.
Oh, shout out to everybody on the stream. Alex here around. I see you, bro. What up to you? Ja'Cory Jackson, Uga Chris.
Yeah, he be supporting the leagues. I've been seeing on the leagues. My boy 3 Stacks, Big Bro 3 Stacks. AJ Griffin.
Mm-hmm.
Let me go look in the brackets because I know some teams already eliminated.
Yep. Conquered him. You're right. He played for the Sixers too. That's right.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, man. Shout out to all the people on the comment section, man. Appreciate y'all, man. See Price? Appreciate y'all.
Man. I was waiting on the next game to come on.
Uga Chris, yeah, me too. You a Hawks fan? That's rare that you see that, bro. That's very rarely you see that. Like, I mean, not in Western New York. I don't find too many Atlanta Hawks fans. I know my man Michael Jones. He was an Atlanta Hawks fan, but he was heavy on the Dominique Wilkins back in the days. Like he became a Hawks fan because of Dominique and Spud and them. But he still ride with the Hawks to this day. You know what I mean? But he about the only Hawks fan that I actually know who ain't from Atlanta. Shout out to you, Uga.
Is that since the 80s? Oh yeah.
Hey yo, I was talking about your man in one of my streams when I did most underrated point guards in history. Mookie Blaylock made that list, bro.
Mookie was a dog.
That's a fact.
I remember in college because they ended up losing to Danny and the Miracles. That's when we first moved to Kansas.
Yes, sir.
Stacey King on this team too.
Mm-hmm. Hold on 1 second.
Yeah, Mookie was a beast. Mookie could do it all. Facilitate, score, defend. A good assist to turnover ratio. Nice strip. Oh yeah, for sure. The Plastic Man. How you doing, LV? Oh man, hey, you talking to an old head. Every acquisition. Just because the Lakers get, I don't put them over anybody. That's just me. I don't go with the hype. They're gonna have to show me. And they ain't showed me that they could be consistent. That's just me. This sound Tristan. Hey, Ron Char. Is that for real?
I'm here to start.
Hey, did the Lakers sign Tristan Thompson?
I don't think so. I don't think so, Chief.
They said they signed him. Everybody in the comments says they signed him. Hey, that don't move no needle for me. That's just me. They ain't gonna put my needle in my arm and be like, the Lakers winning the chip. Nope.
I like that signing though. If they did sign him.
Yeah, that's a good sign, but if Anthony Davis ain't the main option and LeBron want to be front running and taking all the shots, the Lakers ain't winning shit.
Absolutely agree.
He can't have more shots than Anthony Davis. I don't know why. He's still gonna get all the credit anyway. That's why I'm understanding that shit. But anyway.
I guess Elder was right, T. Price.
About what?
He said the reason why the Lakers didn't go get a backup center because of the money. He said because of the luxury tax hit.
Mm-hmm. I mean, he might be y'all GOAT. I don't have a GOAT. I ain't with today's generation and says it's talking about who the greatest of all time. You can say what you want. I don't think he is. I'm not trying to get into it back and forth about Jay Reed from Akron.
Let them people have they go, T. Price.
I do. But that one as long as you don't disrespect nobody else, we good.
Let them have they go, man. If that's what they want the GOAT to be, then hey, man.
I don't get into that GOAT talk. We've been talking on YouTube forever. We never got into that GOAT conversation. Especially how you get down. We don't get into that GOAT shit.
I mean,
we give everybody their flowers. But you got to do
right.
You do got players definitely can be in the GOAT conversation. It ain't just LeBron James.
Absolutely.
So when we tell them that, they're going, you know how a game goes. That's why I don't get into that stuff. Everybody has a case. All the great ones did. And Charles Barkley, you was a lying son of a gun, sir. You sat there and said Kobe wasn't ready. Kobe was ready.
His coach wasn't ready.
He sat there on TV the other night talking about Kobe wasn't ready. Kobe wasn't ready. The only one that was ready was LeBron. I was like, bullshit. Stop giving this man all the credit, man. That's all I don't like, bro.
Mm-hmm.
You always got to put his name to something. He ain't the only one. Kobe was ready.
Carmelo would have been ready if he didn't go to Syracuse. If he'd have just went from high school to NBA, he would have been ready.
And he won him a chip anyway by doing the damn shit.
Mm-hmm.
Against my Kansas Jayhawks.
Check this out. I'm a Georgetown fan, and Carmelo had me rooting for him, bro. He was so nice.
Barkley wasn't talking. This is one thing I understand about y'all niggas, bro. Anything that praises LeBron James and diminishes anybody else, y'all take that shit home. But when you get real basketball players, I'm talking about real basketball players that played against the other greats, they'll tell the same thing that we've been trying to tell y'all, but each his own, bro. I ain't getting into that stuff, bro.
Yeah.
Y'all like this nigga's like the perfect station sliced bread. Fuck out of here. No, this nigga's not.
Jonathan McFarlane, you're right. Everybody knows Charles Barkley ain't really like Kobe. Because he thought that Kobe was trying to be like his man Mike.
I know 3,000 was gonna get on him. People, man, that's why I don't like paying attention to the comment section, bro. These dudes be saying some of the all stuff, bro.
Let him live, bro.
I didn't do nothing. Who said he needs to be here for that comment? Ain't that the truth? Come on, man. Stop the disrespect, bro.
Let them niggas live, bro.
Hey, 3,000. This is Passover Day. This is the day. This is the day that the Lord has made. That the Lord has made. I will rejoice. I will rejoice and be glad in it. And be glad in it. Oh, this is the day that the Lord has made. I will rejoice and be glad in it. You better be glad Gigi ain't up in here. Gigi, where you at, Gigi, when I need you, girl? Where Wilt's at? Anybody heard from Wilt's? Wilt's, you missing on the milk carton. Man, Wilt's, man, where you at, Wilt's? Do I have to get Panama Queen up on the panel, man? I had to get Panama Queen, man. She said one of the savagest thing ever on my channel, bro. Boy, we was in here laughing that day, boy.
What she said?
We was playing Jersey game, right? And she said she'll leave. She said that she'll leave. She told Wilson in the comments, I'll leave my John Starks jersey on the on your bed with my perfume fragrance. Boy, we fell out, boy. That was messed up, man. Who we got here? There go Marlon. You good, bro? I'm about to let you in, bro.
Well, I just got finished talking to my little bro.
How y'all feeling?
How you feeling, little bro?
Great.
Hey, make sure you comment in the chat, bro. So I give you a wrench.
Oh, bet. I gotta do that.
Yeah, I was just telling T Price, man. I said, man, I tapped in to check on Lilo, Marlon, and I Hope Galaxy earlier, man.
Absolutely, that was real tough.
Hey,
come on, man.
I went around the horn. A lot of people didn't answer their phone, but they know that I called them today.
Yeah, that's my little bro right there. I said, yo, yeah, what's up with you?
Hey, put it on notice right now. The Suns melting the Clippers after they early.
Well, the Clippers already needed to win the game that I needed them to win, because if they would have lost both of their games and we would have won both of our games, guess who we had to play in the play-in? The Clippers.
I didn't even peep that. Wow.
Yeah. So we dodged the bullet. We dodged the bullet yesterday with the Clippers winning. You feel me? Now, if they would have lost both of their games, we'd have had to play them.
Dang, bro, that's crazy.
I said, damn, all that good basketball we've been playing lately, and we still depending on other people.
Y'all gonna have to play John Morant in the first round, bro. Get out there.
You know what? I don't even care though, because Steven Adams out. You feel me?
Oh yeah, he is out. That's true. Yeah,
like Steve, like I know he's not a superstar, but Steven Adams, he do a lot for that team, bro. Like, and if you got a like a defensive presence and somebody who could fight Anthony Davis on the glass, you feel me?
Nah, AD don't have to play center now because you got Tristan Thompson, Kardashian.
Oh, come on, man.
Yeah, but they better not come in and start him.
Yeah, I was gonna say, don't do that.
They better not come. I mean, I know
there.
I know what he there for. You feel me? For the Mason Plumlee matchups and the Zubac.
Yeah, I'm not making it though.
I mean, just for a big body, just so Anthony Davis ain't dangerous.
Yeah.
Bo Mamba. I know Bo Mamba. They should have never got that motherfucker. I'm like, dude,
Man,
what the hell
fuck Mo
you
Bamba, man. That nigga ain't do shit. Fuck that. I can't stand that nigga, man. He ain't good shit, right?
We bouncing the Clippers now. I'll put
man.
any of my money on that.
Oh, man, make sure you pay, man. A lot of people, old niggas now, man, have been missing on milk carton, bro. For real,
Hold on,
bro.
T Price. You got the Clippers?
Nigga, I ain't got shit. Hey, I'm gonna do my little brackets when it all come out.
Okay.
I don't get into all this talk of who's gonna win this, who's gonna win that now. Wait, when I see the bracket, like I do every year.
Okay.
Oh, damn, what the hell is that?
Hey, you
man?
cooking something, bro? What's going on?
Nigga making that fried chicken.
Yeah, that was my timer going off. My bad, y'all.
You good?
What you cooking in there, man? What you got cooking up?
The dudes be betting, man, be missing on the milk carton, bro. I'm telling you, man. They be missing on the milk carton, and then they be busting their mayonnaise on them napkins, man.
I hope we see the Lakers in the conference finals, though. But I don't know if that'll happen. But I hope we see y'all, Ryan.
This will have to be a funny.
Hold on, T Price. I'm gonna turn on the camera.
Bet.
Hold on. Let me show y'all. How we do it.
This is what's going on. Okay.
I'm gonna show you. I got it. All right. This the lasagna. Hold on, y'all.
Oh, snap. That look good.
That's the lasagna.
Okay.
There go the yellow rice. There go that roast.
Oh, yeah. You are lit.
Hold on, my boy. You gonna appreciate this, T Price, coming from where you come from. There go those fresh green beans with them potatoes and turkey.
You want to testify. Let the Lord have his way.
Hold on. Let me let y'all see we ain't playing. That's how that fried chicken looks. KFC ain't got shit on me. Okay, and then
oh yeah,
we round it out with the potato salad, y'all.
That's fire. Wow, y'all eating good over there, man.
This I ain't going for it, Marlon. This every Sunday shit with the family.
I feel it though.
Girl, that's how it's supposed to be, boy.
And I wish they gave me some food stamps so we could eat for free.
I know, right?
but niggas like me got to pay for groceries.
I feel you on that, brother.
But yeah, that's just a little Sunday meal. Yeah.
Hey, what do y'all think about the signing of Tristan Thompson?
I like it.
No ninja in my arm.
I like it.
I like it, but it ain't gonna be like everybody be saying. Every time the Lakers sign somebody, we're gonna win a championship.
Yeah,
you gotta go out there and do it.
That's just that LA crazy fandom, bro. You know, it's easy to think like that when all you do is really compete for championships. You feel me? When that's the expectation amongst your organization.
I mean, I'm wondering if they can score decently or whatever. I mean, I don't really think they're gonna go to the NBA Finals or whatever.
I don't think so either.
But that does make more depth. Bigger team. I mean, you got AD, LeBron, Tristan Thompson.
Ron, I'm gonna say this to y'all. I'm gonna say this, Ron. I think the Lakers defense, from what I've seen, is that defense. It's good. Don't get me wrong, but I don't think it's like this all-world defense that some people have been trying to make it seem like it is for the past.
Nah, I ain't gonna front, bro. It is when we lock in. You feel me? When you see,
y'all barely beat our backup team.
Listen, bro, they didn't want to play.
I mean, bro, you you in the play, bro. I don't know how you don't want to play when you're in the play.
Hey, let me ask Marlo a question. What's your
No,
avatar?
hey, yo.
Is? That's some cartoon shit.
My what?
Oh, I'm trying to
Avatar.
change it, bro. I tried to change it, but it's not working. I don't know why it's not working, bro. I'm trying to change it.
Who the fuck
Oh,
is
my
that?
goodness.
Is that a cartoon character?
Yeah,
No,
it is.
for real.
It is. It is. Yeah.
All
I'm
right.
trying to change it though, but
Hey, and what do y'all think Austin Reeves' upside is? Because I mean, he's looking pretty good. for being
6
young in the
man.
league.
6 man. Hey, yo, he could be a starter, but if you ask me, I don't think he can get much better than what he is.
X. I agree.
And with that being said, he's definitely a viable NBA starter. You feel me?
Yeah.
I
I
don't.
feel like
I don't think he's an all-star. You feel me?
No.
He's not an all-star.
In his prime, he could be a 22-point guy.
22 a game?
Yeah, I mean, you
I
you got to think about it. The league has changed to where 22 points is like
That's true. That's a good point. That's a good
16,
point. That's a
17
good point.
points.
Yeah, that's true. That's a good point. That's true. That's a good point.
Yeah, that's a fact. That's a damn good assessment because
Yeah.
if you think about it, what we had like 7 dudes average 30 points or better this year.
Yeah, they didn't have
That's
to be
unheard of.
1961.
That's ridiculous. That's absolutely ridiculous.
You feel me? Like that's like 30 points is the new 20 now.
exactly.
That's what it seemed like.
And not only that, I gotta put some context in it too. The way the rules is changed, strictly for the offensive standpoint.
Absolutely.
Now you about to see y'all who could really get them a bucket when it comes to these playoffs. Because then that's when the only time you're gonna see old school defense.
Yep.
Now you're gonna see who can really score. If you
Yeah.
can score like that in the regular season, you can score that like that in the playoffs. That's what everybody be trying to tell me. Make me a believer. I haven't seen it yet.
I honestly believe that because I don't know why people are so high up on the Clippers right now. Because to me, they like.
I said we gonna get him out of there.
They to me, the Clippers are like the equivalent of the NFL Cowboys. I mean, it just doesn't matter who they got on their team. It's just like they cannot win. At least far in the playoffs, they can get to the
Hey,
playoffs.
yo. At least the Cowboys do got a championship, though.
Yeah, the Cowboys got championships. The Cowboys of the
In the
NFL.
90s, though.
Yeah.
That's
Hey,
true.
yo,
The
but think
Cowboys,
about
the
it.
Cowboys of the
Hey, yo, think about this. The Clippers ain't got none ever.
Nah, the Cowboys for the NBA is like the Knicks. Because the Knicks still talking about that championship from the 70s. They can't get
Still
over
a
it.
championship, even though they ain't won.
I know,
one.
but I know what I'm saying, but that's just like Cowboys fans.
Hey, yo, think about
Cowboys
this.
got more than the New York Knicks have.
Hey, yo, think about this, Marlon. The Knicks ain't won since the 70s, the early 70s, and they
Exactly.
still got more chips than the Clippers.
Crazy, that's true. Yeah, that's crazy.
Shout out to
Hey,
my boy,
hey, Ron, this is a bad. You
Showtime.
cannot
I
talk
know
about
that's
Lakers
why.
fans. They be beating y'all behind every time y'all play against them, though, bro.
Hey, yo, that's recent success. That shit don't mean nothing.
Bro, 11 straight times.
Hey, yo, think about it. We play them for 2 years. We ain't be able to beat them niggas. We play them 4 times a year. You feel me?
That's terrible.
And half the time when we play them dudes, somebody always missing from both squads. You feel me?
Exactly.
From both squads. So I ain't never really put no stock into it. Like it's just like that's just the basement team in LA. Don't get it twisted. I love Kawhi. I love Kawhi Leonard. I actually like Paul George. You feel me?
Kawhi Jordan.
Nope. I actually like Paul George. You feel me? I like a lot of the talent they got over there. They just the fucking strippers. That's all.
I'm
Yeah,
in
like-
love with a stripper.
We gonna get him first round.
I don't know. I don't really, to be honest, like I get what Kawhi Leonard has done. You know what I'm saying? He's tied, obviously with Kobe and Tim Duncan for the most all defensive first teams. He has 2 rings, two NBA, I think MVPs, finals, and he's done, and like that clutch shot, he's done a lot. But at the same time, still, he's way too complacent for me. Like he does. There's so many games where I'll see Kawhi, and he's quiet, he doesn't take over the game. Like, that's not really a personality of him being like super aggressive and loud or whatever. But like he lets his basketball speak for him, and there's just too many times where like he will score no points in the fourth quarter or 2 points in the first quarter or whatever, and it's just like,
bro, I was just on there with BJ and them, and they was talking about how they think Kawhi's peak. They think that he impacted the game on the court more than LeBron at his peak. Like some people really overrate Kawhi, and I actually like Kawhi, bro. But putting him on that level to me is just out of this world.
Even though, you know what I'm saying, I'm not too much of a LeBron fan.
I'm not either, but that's crazy.
Exactly. That's
crazy. That is crazy. You cannot say, and I'm not even a big LeBron fan either, but I mean, come on. That's ridiculous.
But one thing for sure though, that's his kryptonite in some people's eyes.
Not in my eyes.
Hey, when they went up, hey, I can hey, everybody got that. I don't get into that kind of stuff, man. But you know that's what some people say. You know,
I feel you. I don't
get into that.
Yeah, I feel you.
You got to clarify some things, even. You know what I'm saying? What's up, Matt? Hold on, Matt. I just send it to you. Hold up.
Dang, bro, I can't believe. I don't even. They said they got Kawhi over KD all the time.
Who said that?
I don't get it.
That's what I'm saying, Ron. That's what I was. BJ or so they be talking about Kawhi always been better than KD.
First of all, his peak hasn't been as long as nowhere near as KD's. You feel me? Like,
yeah, KD has what, like,
and then you got to think about their career. He came into a blessed situation, man. Kawhi Leonard got drafted by a dynasty. You feel me? So that gave him chances to develop behind dudes like Duncan, Ginobili, Parker. You feel me? Gave him a chance to really fix his game.
Kawhi Leonard has never had a season that was better than KD's MVP season.
No.
Yeah, plus they both got what, 2 chips? They both got 2 Finals MVPs.
He's just not and can we kill this logic that he's actually, no, I'm not even gonna get into that. Never mind.
Hey, salute. Hold on, let me get into this right quick.
I was gonna say something, but I'm not even gonna say it.
Now, let me shout out to whoever sent that donation. I don't know who you is, but yeah.
It's just crazy. Some of these things that people say is just, I don't know. Maybe it's just me.
Hey, yeah, this is one thing about me. Some things I just look over, because this is one thing about basketball, about anything. Everybody's different. That's true. That's true. Everybody's thought process is different, you know. And let me give you a good example. Okay. If you ain't with today's agenda of what they pushing out here and everything like that, what you are considered a hater and all this other stuff, you get called your other name. But if you have your mind and brain in your own and stuff like that, what they gonna call you? Every name in the book anyway. So, hey. That's what it is with me, bro. That's why I don't be, man, these dudes gonna be what they're gonna do, man.
Warren Rice, he got drafted by Indiana, but immediately got traded to San Antonio. It's the same thing, the Kobe Bryant effect. No, LA didn't draft Kobe, but Charlotte drafted his rights and traded him to LA because that's what LA wanted in their deal. They drafted the player that they wanted for him. So it was just like he wasn't an Indiana Pacer for 5 minutes, bro. But yeah, technically you're right. Technically, you're right. He did get drafted by Indiana, so I'll recant that statement. He got drafted by Indiana and traded to a dynasty.
Right. I don't even think it's close, to be honest, like KD versus Kawhi. I know people try to make debates, but I really don't think it's that close.
Yeah. You're right, Worms. You're right. He did get drafted by Indiana. I just gave out some false information. You're absolutely right about that, bro. They got traded to San Antonio.
I do have Kawhi, like, top 30, though. I'll give him that.
How would I think he would have did it in Indiana? I don't know. Wormfest, I don't know if Indiana would have put the right pieces around him to let Kawhi develop. Because remember, Kawhi developed into what he was. You feel me?
I just think it's stupid to make hypothetical questions to try to validate a player.
I mean,
we don't know.
PG and all those guys.
PG
and Kawhi would have been there together.
But it's stupid to ask questions like that. Like, who? I don't know.
Hey, yo, but you get what I'm saying? Like, to me, I don't know how many years Kawhi played at San Diego State, but it's like his first couple years in the league, They see he had long arms, he laterally quick, he could play great defense. He got a chance to be groomed into what he was. Kawhi didn't hit the fucking ground running.
Yeah, and if you have someone like, especially like because I would say Kawhi is mainly like a defensive player, like that's his like best attributes, and to have someone around you like a veteran like Tim Duncan, who has the most all defensive teams in NBA history, that does something to you. You know what I mean? Like,
hey,
what up, T Price?
Jonathan McFarland. I could, okay, I get you because I feel a back-to-back stance, but how would you rate a team that was a contender for, let's say, a 5-year stretch? They was a contender for 5 years, and they won 3 of those championships in 5 years, but none of them happened to come back-to-back. You feel me? They won a championship, then they lost in the Western Conference Finals the next year.
Won a championship. They lost in 2012 in the conference finals.
Yeah, so I get it. I get what you're saying about the back-to-back, but me personally, I got Tim Duncan as a dynasty. I can't lie. He was a dynasty.
It is a dynasty. What? Wait, somebody's saying the Spurs weren't a dynasty? Who said that? Spurs aren't a dynasty?
It was a dynasty,
and it ain't nothing to be offended by, Jonathan McFarland. That's just your point of view on it. You feel me?
McFarland,
I get it though. That is some people's standards though. That is some people's standards, yo.
You gotta win back to back.
They want to see you win it back to back.
They haven't seen. They don't know.
The Warriors won 3 in 5 years. Y'all consider them a dynasty?
That's just his
4 and 8.
Yeah, but the Warriors actually won it back to back too.
They did.
Yep, they did.
So would you consider the Kobe Lakers of 2008 to 2010 a dynasty?
No, I don't think that was a dynasty. I don't think that was a dynasty.
But they won back to back.
It was a dynasty.
That's not the way I view dynasty. Like dynasty, like the Patriots, like in football, like the Patriots dynasty in the NFL. In my opinion, that's like two different dynasties because they went 10 years without winning another Super Bowl. Like, but
it
what
depends on your criteria. What do you consider a dynasty?
They won 3 and 4 years. That's a dynasty. Then they won 3 and 5 years. I think that's those are 2 different dynasties.
T Price.
Yeah.
So was the Detroit Pistons a dynasty with Isaiah?
Some people say it was. I mean, I don't take away it was. They won back to back. Like, dude, that's what you said. It was a dynasty. It was back to back.
Right. That's true. Everyone's criteria is different, but for me, dynasty, you got to get at least 3. You got to get at least 3 for it to be a dynasty.
Kobe and the Lakers, Kobe and Shaq, Lakers. That was a dynasty, but
that was a dynasty. Yeah, that was a dynasty.
It was swept down. That was a super team.
That was a dynasty.
That was definitely not a super team. It was two dominant players and a bunch of role players.
No. Time out. I call a spade, y'all.
Hey, Ron.
Listen. I call a spade. That first championship, we was a super team, bro. We had Glenn Rice as the third option. That's a super team, bro.
Nah,
Shaq, Kobe, bro. Go back. Hey, yo, hold on. Go back and look at Glenn Rice's stats. He's a perennial all-star, and he was in his prime with Kobe and Shaq. How was that not a super team?
I got you right here, Ron. So you're gonna have to admit that the great LeBron James had a dynasty in Miami. Then, if you criteria in back to back.
I could say Miami was a dynasty for them 4 years.
Okay. At least you okay.
Yeah.
I don't think it was a dynasty, but I was just trying to say if you were saying
James never won back.
Bro. They went to 4 straight finals.
Yeah, but they never won back to back. That's what I'm saying.
They did.
They didn't win back to back.
They won in 2012 and 2013.
I thought they won back to back.
They did win back to back.
No, they lost in 2013, and then they won in 2014.
Bro, you're bugging. They lost in 2014. That was when the Spurs beat them in 5.
Our record margin.
They beat OKC in 2012, and they beat the Spurs in 7 games in 2013.
Okay. I thought he went back to back, but maybe I was wrong.
He did go back to back. I just said they won in 2012 and 2013.
Yeah, I got to give them. I got to give them that. Then I got to call it fair. You feel me? That there was a dynasty. They didn't live up to what they thought they was going to live up to. 4, 5, 6,
I agree with
7.
that. I agree with that. I definitely do agree with that.
Okay, my bad. He did win back to back. My bad.
Yeah, I'm looking right now. They won back to back.
Damn, it'd be so nice if Portland took Golden State out today.
So y'all can get this. So y'all can get the 60. That's what you want.
Absolutely. I want nothing to do with the play-in, bro.
Playing anything can happen, man.
Hey,
I mean, I get it. Our two games will be in LA. You feel me?
I don't think that playing is fair, bro. Because teams
I
that
think the
earn
playing
those spots,
stupid,
bro.
bro. That's what I'm saying. I think the playing is stupid. I'm gonna be honest.
It's not fair.
Now, let me ask you a question, right? With this new format, right? When they say, like, I was talking to Ticket one day. Me and Ticket was going back and forth, and they don't consider the play-in teams as playoff teams. And I'm like, you got to, bro. I said, you got to look at it because they're making a 7 and 8 seed play them niggas. And if the 7 and 8 seed is not a lot for the playoffs, I'm like, then 9 and 10 got to be the same accountability. You feel me? Like, just reverse. Just like, goddamn, you got to count them in the playoffs if you saying they're not in the playoffs because it's all playoff games. You feel me? It's like when NCAA average when they put the extra games in. Where it went from 64 to 68. But like the first 2 games is play-in games to see who actually make it. You know what I mean? That's part of the playoffs.
Yeah,
and
like,
right now, listen, and it's crazy because right now we end the regular season at the number 7 seed, and at the end of the day, a team could be like, "Yo, y'all didn't make the playoffs." You feel me? Especially if we don't win the play-in, but it's like, damn, we finished the season at number 7. So how the fuck we not in the playoffs?
if the playoffs start today, who will we play as a 7 seed?
We will play Minnesota. Minnesota and the Pelicans play today.
I said
that's
the
a
playoffs
huge
start
game.
today.
They would have played Memphis. Lakers would have played
Who-
Memphis if they was.
Hey yo, that's huge. If
We could beat Memphis.
Timberwolves beat the Pelicans, that mean we end up playing the Timberwolves.
Yeah. Shit, what game?
Damn, I should have bet on Cam Thomas. He had 46 today.
Damn.
Hey, you already know Big Worm. You already know Big Worm. D Rose has one of the best playoff first game in the playoff. That was one of the best. That was one of the best playoffs in NBA history in the first round. Derrick Rose debut. Man, Derrick Rose was so cold back then.
I'm about to
bro.
meet up my lady. I'll catch up with y'all later. All right.
All right, man. Y'all have fun, man. Be safe. You already know D Rose was nasty back then, man. They had Ben Gordon, Nocioni. He was cooking them boys, man. That was the year that the Celtics won it all that year. Yeah, I think every one of their series, went to 7 games, I think. If I ain't mistaken.
Dang. Well, what year was that? Oh yeah, probably 08.
Mm-hmm.
Dang.
D Rose was cooking, boy. That first game, man, he came in, blood in his ice water in his veins, but just cooking the Celtics in game 1. I was like, yeah, D Rose was like, I'm here.
Yeah.
I'm here. If y'all ain't seen that series, go rewatch that series. Even though they lost, D Rose was cooking.
D Rose was a fucking cheat code, bro. Like he was cause he was so explosive, like people talk about it's between him and Russell Westbrook is like the most explosive point guards that I've ever seen in my life. You feel me? Like
I think D Rose was a little bit a step above Russell Westbrook because
you think with his explosion, okay, because if you think about that OKC prime Russ, like that bitch used to get down the court in like 2.9 seconds, 94 feet.
Oh yeah, that's one of the times I hated Russell Westbrook for him bouncing the Kobe Lakers out the playoffs that one year.
Swear to God.
He hit that one shot where Kobe fouled him, and he was from half court, and he like lobbed it up with one hand, and it bounced off the backboard. Like Russell was going crazy that in that playoffs, man. I was so mad.
Hey, yo, I could believe that Worm S. They used to work out together because them niggas had the same type of explosion. You feel me?
Mm-hmm.
Like just at a blink of an eye, boy. Like D-Rose, like D-Rose used to get up off the ground. Like it's crazy because you can have people who jump and who could jump high, but this motherfucker used to get off the ground before everybody. Like, boop, like. It was a gift, like his just that explosion when that motherfucking calves locked and loaded. When them little calves locked and went for takeoff, bro, they sent extra juice through that nigga legs, bro.
That's what I'm saying. Like I think D Rose's athleticism was too much for his body to handle.
Yeah,
I wish that he did not get hurt almost every other.
Swear to God, he's one of the great what if stories. Swear to God, he is. Like he on that what if. He on that what if team with Grant Hill and Penny Hardaway in them. You feel me?
Yeah.
You know that one play that pisses me off more than anything? They're playing in the playoffs. They're already blowing out the team. And he was still in the game. Then he caught his first injury. You remember that?
Oh yeah. I did. Yeah, that was. I always, if I remember like any basketball top play or whatever, that one D Rose play comes to my mind where he like posterized a player with two hands and then he
the
cabbage patch.
Hey, yo. And you know what? That example of that dunk right there is just what I'm talking about. Now think about that. Go back and watch that dunk and see how quick D Rose got off the ground when he banged on that dude, Joe. That two hand, when he cocked that bitch back two hands.
Yeah.
And watch how quick he got up off the ground.
Bro, whew. And he did the cabbage patch right after. I was like, man, this boy must see TV.
Warren Master, I wish I could have called him at Simeon, bro, because a lot of people said that was something to behold when he was his senior year at Simeon. Man, they said he was something to behold, you know what I mean? When he was in high school, I didn't catch. I knew of him because of the buzz that was generated in the sports world, but I never got a chance to see him play high school basketball. You feel me? I didn't catch D Rose actually live until until Memphis. You feel me?
Oh, you missed it, boy. I was living out there at that time, man. I was like,
yeah. See, you had access to that shit, T. Bryce. You feel me?
Man.
Yeah, that and we got robbed of that and I regret it to this day, man. I remember when I heard the news, I'm not gonna lie to you, I cried, man, when the Lakers was about to get Chris Paul and Dwight Howard. We would have definitely seen a LeBron James Kobe finals, and it would have that would have shut everything up between like who's better and all this other stuff. And
hey, yo, you want to know what though? That nigga David Stern, like they said, LeBron was already anointed, and I really believe they didn't really want LeBron to beat Kobe, like to match up with Kobe in the finals, because then you have the argument of all arguments. So what? We went to the finals and we smacked y'all. You feel me? So like I think they kind of kept LeBron away from Kobe until they knew Kobe was actually done, bro. You feel me? Like that's why. I mean, like I still cannot find a reason why they vetoed that Chris Paul trade.
Because
you feel me? Like not a logical reason.
So basically, there was a whole thing of discrepancy. Not only did the owner of the Mavs and the owner of the Dallas, the owner of the Cavs, they basically were complaining, and there's actually, you could actually look it up. There's actually a letter that the owner of the Cavs wrote to David Stern, and he was basically a little whiny, you know what I'm saying? Like he was whining because the bigger markets were getting bigger while the smaller markets were getting smaller, because LeBron, that was one of the years that LeBron James left the Cavs and went to Miami, and then had Dwayne Wade there, and then they were getting bigger as a big organization, and then the Lakers, they're about to get like 3, 3 superstars, and then the Cavs didn't have anybody, and so they whined and they're like, "Oh, why is the biggest markets getting bigger and the smaller markets are getting smaller?" And then they would have had enough cap space because the Lakers, what they did is they did something genius in that trade to where they didn't even cap out when they.
Yeah, we saved money. They was mad that we got the best player and that we actually saved money doing it.
Yep. And
I remember hearing something like that, but I'm like, so what? That's just business sometimes, bro. Y'all can't be mad at that. That might fall in y'all favor one year.
Yep. And then they vetoed the whole trade. Like, I get the Chris Paul veto because the NBA still, kind of owned the Hornets at that time, but then they vetoed Dwight Howard as well. And what Dwight Howard could have been, because you got to realize at that point, LeBron, he was horrible off the ball. Like, he couldn't play off the ball. And Dwayne Wade was the first option in 2011. And when they lost, Dwayne Wade was like, "Bro, I'm a first option, and I'm good, cool. But you that man, bro. Now you that dude. You got to be." And then he taught him how to be that guy. So if the Lakers lined it up with them, and LeBron wasn't that guy yet, Kobe would have embarrassed them.
I've said the same thing. I've been saying the same thing. They didn't want to say that. And then you got to think about it. It's a business. They make money off of things like this because people going to keep talking about it. What if this happened? What if that happened? I think they wanted to leave it like that. You know what I'm saying? They didn't want LeBron losing in the finals against Kobe because it would be a whole different narrative. You know what I'm saying?
You got to think about how showbox, like how box office that the NBA would have been, no. And plus, I think that they didn't want Kobe because at that point, I think Kobe would have won 7. And people would have been talking about, oh, Kobe's the greatest of all time or whatever. And
that's what they didn't want.
Yeah, not only would Michael Jordan not really like that too much, they didn't want their best player, the best player that ever played NBA basketball, to have something like what he did in 2004 on his resume.
Hey, yo, but if you think about it, though, I don't even think Mike would have been upset, though, because for the simple fact, the bond that him and Kobe had created, and he realized, like, yo, this dude just like me, yo. Like, he wanted to, like, this nigga want to take me down. This nigga is asking me questions on how he could take me down. This how dedicated this fool is. You feel me? Like, and he's seen his work ethic, and I think Mike said, yo, he worthy. That's why he kept the torch away from everybody else. But if you seen, he started passing that bitch to Kobe, and then, and you can't nobody dispute that. The man said it at his own mouth at the man's funeral. You feel me?
Yeah.
The man said it at Mike told you how he felt about Kobe Bryant. Mike don't like nobody, bro. If you ain't in Michael Jordan's circle, bro, he don't like nobody. And you see how he'll feel about a friend, nigga. He cut Charles Barkley off, and Barkley been crying ever since.
Yo.
Mike ain't with that shit. He only fuck with the real, and Mike seen he like, that's him.
Oh shit. Now
that's him. You feel me?
Are you serious? Now they got Azubuike in there because the last game of the season, he don't hardly even play. Now they're gonna put him in there. I know he's going to play. He's strong. Hey,
man, I just need us to run it up on these niggas.
Two Kansas niggas on the starting 5. Olynyk with the 3 ball. He's on fire.
What is it? What games are on right now?
The Lakers. Kelly Olynyk might shoot our eyes out today.
It's the Lakers and Jazz.
Yeah, they're playing right now.
They got to give Cam Thomas some more playing time, man. I hate the disrespect of Cam Thomas.
Man, he had 46 today. I'm glad you mentioned that, bro. That little dude is so fucking solid, yo.
He wears 24 for a reason.
That's a fact. And he let it be known. I'm a Kobe guy.
Right. I think they kind of, you know what I think it was? Why they don't want to give him a chance now? Because of that little no homo stuff that he had said, and they didn't like that. Remember, they had fined him over that. Since then, he been benched up to like I think now. He should be the starting point guard or at least shooting guard. You put Dinwiddie at, because Dinwiddie can run point, and then
that's a fact.
Yeah, you have Mikal at small forward. You got Cam, the other Cam, at power forward. Clax at center. I honestly think Philly could upset.
Brooklyn could upset Philly.
Yep, I think so. That's a terrible matchup for those perimeter, because if you kill Philly's perimeter, they ain't gonna do nothing.
Jelly Bean 4280. Shout out to you. For those who don't know, man, that's Bean Bryant, man. Numbers in reverse. 824. Shout out to my man Jelly Bean.
Yeah, and one of the dopest things, man, that I heard was the reason why I didn't hear it. I actually knew it when he did it. The reason why, and even Kendrick Kendrick Perkins, even it wasn't Kendrick Perkins, it was Kevin Garnett. Kevin Garnett said the reason why Kobe put the number 24 because he wanted to one up Mike, because 23 is 24, so he put 24 because he's like, man, I'm better than this dude.
And that might have been his initial thought, because a lot of people go back to, he wore 24 in high school, which is a fact. You feel me? True. Before he switched to 33. You feel me? They said he took I heard him say out his own mouth in the interview, the reason why he wore number 8 was because of Mike D'Antoni. He said that was his favorite player over. He said Mike D'Antoni was basically Michael Jordan over in Italy when his dad was there playing with him.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, so he said that's the reason why I heard Kobe say that out his own mouth. And I was like, oh, and that's what made me look up Mike D'Antoni. That motherfucker was fired, over in Italy,
Man, I didn't even know Mike D'Antoni played.
Hell yeah. Mike D'Antoni was a monster over in Italy.
Facts.
Most teams using his system right now. Most teams run his systems.
Nah, that's not his system, bro. No, it's not. Don't get that twisted, bro. They ran that system in the 80s with a team out west called Run TMC. That's Don Nelson's system. That's 7 seconds or less.
Gotcha.
Yeah, he ran it. It was Mitch Richmond, Tim Hardaway, and Chris Mullins.
Mullins are the old Warriors.
The old Warriors. They used to call them Run TMC. You feel me? And they played. That's Don Nelson's style of ball, bro. 7 seconds or less.
They were ahead of their time. That's what my granddad had told me.
They didn't even realize that my basketball and football numbers were Kobe numbers reversed. LOL. And Jelly Bean is my nickname since I've been potty trained. Holy shit. That's crazy. Well, that's a fact, Jelly Bean. You coincide with the great one, man. You must be nice. you just by destiny coincided with the great one. Your Jelly Bean been your name since birth, and those your football numbers reverse, number 8, number 24, and you didn't even realize that.
That is crazy. That's crazy.
This man, that's why I understand, like
42 and 80, his basketball numbers and his football number. So he must play wide receiver.
80 was one of my favorite ones, Jerry Rice.
Yeah. I ain't gonna front out. My favorite sports number is 25. I tried to get that on all my jerseys, no matter what, if I was hooping or whether I was playing football, and it was because of two people.
Waiting for somebody to do this though.
It was Penny Hardaway. A lot of people don't even realize Penny Hardaway first number at Memphis was 25. It wasn't number 1.
Oh my God.
It was number 25. Number 1 wasn't available to him when he got there. He switched to number 1.
Dude,
first time I seen Penny Hardaway, that nigga was playing in the number 25 jersey.
Wilt Chamberlain, damn.
That's a fact. Tight end, DE, outside linebacker. Oh, you must be a monster. You like that smoke. You like that smoke, Jelly Bean. If you played DN, that means you was a pass rusher. Yeah, so you probably was about 6'1", 6'2", about 225, 230.
Shit, I played strong safety at Catawba College.
Goddamn, shout out to you, bro. That's my first love, football. That's what I coach. You said what college?
Catawba.
Oh yeah, where that's at?
Up there, right above Charlotte.
Oh, okay. Oh, that's Carolina. That ain't nothing but Smoke City.
Right up there. You know what we do down here. We love everything.
Man, I ain't even going front, bro. I just got skin kicked off my forehead in nationals by a North Carolina team in the championship. The McKean Dolphins. Shout out to the McKean's Dolphins. But yo, we come to get our lick back too. I swear to God, we come to get our lick back. Them niggas had a running back that was unreal. Like this dude would just bred. He was just born to run the ball.
What's that old buddy from Alabama that got all that skill at the guard position? I forgot his damn name, but Buddy gonna be next up.
Brandon Miller.
Yup, he next up. He just got to stay out of trouble. I think Buddy gonna be a superstar in the league. Trust me on that.
Oh, that kid from Alabama.
Yeah, he nice.
Yeah. He got a very nice skill set, and he got nice physical attributes too. He got long arms. You feel me? He can handle the rock. Yeah, he definitely fit the build as with the league playing now. Elite wings. You feel me? I could definitely see that skill set growing into being an elite wing, and it definitely translate. His game translate. That's what I'm trying to say, y'all.
We got building boards already up for Wembanyama up there in Charlotte.
Yeah. Oh, y'all trying to get him bad, man. I think San Antonio. No, but actually Detroit had the worst record out of everybody. They said Detroit got the highest percentage for the Wemby. They better not send that boy to fucking Detroit.
Detroit got a set team.
Man, but when you talk about like a talent, he's a generation. I don't know. He has a generational talent, a skill set. You feel me? I don't know how it's going to translate into the NBA as far as him being healthy. Like I tell people, I pray to God I could watch that dude play basketball for 15 years. You feel me? Because if we could watch that dude play basketball for 15 years clean, we in for a treat,
bro. I'm about to say, dang.
We in for a treat, bro.
I hope you get what I'm saying. I hope you come to the Bobcats. I still call them that.
Yeah, the Bobcats. But see, you know what I'm thinking though? Like that Mikal. What's that dude named Mikal?
He would have been an all-star if he started out the season in Brooklyn. I'll tell you that.
No, not Mikal Bridges, the boy who got in trouble down in Charlotte for beating up his girl allegedly. Miles Bridges,
yeah. Went to Izzo.
Yeah, that unfortunate situation set Charlotte back. You feel me? Because I think if they was healthy, like with that team that they had, I think that they was going to grow into something. You feel me? And with him being absent, they took a step back. And I don't see LeVar Ball fucking with Jordan for too much longer. I'm gonna be honest. LeVar Ball like to win, man.
Right.
I can't see him fucking with Jordan too much longer. Right, but like I said, they took a step back. And then you think about it, as beautiful of a city as Charlotte is, bro, for some reason it's just not a big enough free agent destination. My brother lived in Charlotte, bro. It's a beautiful city.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I mean? Especially coming from Rochester, because a lot of people from Rochester moved to Charlotte that I know. You feel me? The weather is beautiful. My cousin, he lived down there with his wife. You feel me? Like, come on, you telling me, man, the worst I might have to get is 55 degrees, 50 degrees? Man, that's still hoodie weather up where I'm from. You feel me?
I think
that's no coat.
I think
that's no coat weather where I'm from. 50 degrees.
It's the politicians down here that kind of drive people away, though. It
right.
Kind of is. Like when they had that Southern flag hung up at the South Carolina State House. As soon as they got that thing down, Mary J. Blige, all of them started coming through the city down there in Columbia. And you start having Kendrick Lamar, you start having all these people come down there. But before they had that flag torn down, and ain't nobody wanted to come.
Wow. That's crazy. That's crazy.
But Charlotte, if they can drive Wemby, they try to get Miles Bridges back.
Right.
Keep Bo Knight, Washington, LaMelo, that they could be like the Spurs.
I mean, I like that talent group. You feel me? Mm-hmm. But now you tell me, who the fuck you gonna get to coach these motherfuckers?
Steve Clifford, he's been a coach there for too long. I think they need to change. If they change their ownership, there's more of a chance they're gonna change coaches if they change ownership.
Okay, I mean, I agree with you. You feel me? Like Mike the Great One, but that motherfucker. I mean, I can't say he don't know how to run a business because he profited off it every year. You feel me?
Mm-hmm.
Like so, and I know it's a lot of politics that go into probably owning the basketball team. Some shit that I ain't never encountered, so I can't speak on him as a businessman. He's a very successful businessman, but he just didn't like that. I don't think that Charlotte thing turned out. I think that shit was a different animal than what he expected. You feel me?
I think it was just an investment.
That ownership shit, because like the reaction that I seen, like Mike, you got to understand, bro. Like it ain't like everybody can't be like you. Shit that you sit up and like, it's easy, do this, do that. Nah, that shit was easy for you, Mike. These niggas is regular niggas, you feel me?
Right.
You can't expect the same thing that you got out of yourself to get that. If that's the case, nigga, Michael Jordan wouldn't be who Michael Jordan is. It'd be a million Mikes, you feel me? That shit don't come easy. They said Jerry West had to learn that shit. Dr. Buss said that's what Jerry West think. He said Jerry West used to be so mad watching the practices, like, yo, what the fuck is y'all doing? He telling them, Jerry, they not you, bro. That's a simple play for you. But that's not a simple play for the average man. You feel me?
Right.
And your standards be so high, you kind of be out of reality. You feel me? You ain't thinking on a realistic basis. Everybody can't do the simple shit that you talking about.
No, I'm saying they need to drive Wemby. Go ahead, rebrand the franchise. Kind of like do what the Bucks did with Giannis. Rebranded the franchise. You know, get you a couple new jerseys, some new players, new coaches, and you good.
Let me see. Let me think of some great personalities for that young man to be behind. Because I don't want to. I don't know if
it's gonna be hard for me to say. For me to want to say,
because I don't want to make it seem like the white man the best thing for him. Because I thought the best landing spot for him would be Pop, because I think Pop got the best experience dealing with international players and making them feel comfortable. San Antonio ain't really a big city, so he can stay hidden away from all the bullshit of big cities. You feel me? And he can grow as a basketball player. But I'm trying to think of a coach, like maybe a black coach, like I think Tyronn Lue, a dude like that, might be a little too hood for him.
Willie Green would be a good guy for him.
Willie Green. Yep. Willie Green would be a great coach for Wembanyama. You feel me?
Oh yeah. Come on, my boy. Yeah, okay, he played with.
Yes, yeah. I'm glad you said that, boy. Bro, Willie Green would be a great coach for him. I think their personalities like kind of would probably mesh. You feel me?
Right. Really Green got them boys playing,
man. For me, man. Can't be dude. You got the. That's all I understand, man. You supposed to be blowing these dudes out, bro.
Bro, it's a game, bro. Like, let me tell you, y'all gotta understand, man. None of the starters even want to be playing today, bro.
That's
like that. And I told you, like this is what I was telling people, like, and it was on full display last game with Anthony Davis, right? People was like, oh, he wasn't aggressive. He only had this amount of points. I said, yep. I said, guess what? He still made an impact on the game because he controlled the boards. The bitch had 23 boards. I said, look, you see what I mean by it's more stuff he could do on a court than just score 40, which everybody be looking for because he's so skilled. But I said, look, man, the motherfucker had 23 boards and 4 blocks. You feel me? I'm like,
they love points, man. They love points.
I said, so like, do y'all really be watching basketball or do y'all be skimming through it? You feel me? I like, because he affected the whole game and shot like shit. You could tell he wasn't putting forth no major effort. It was just like, I'm just out here to help us win. I'm about to
mad at him, AD. That's your fault.
I'm about to.
That's the PER king. So you know either way, whether his stats look good or not, he's gonna always impact the game.
That's a fact. You feel me? I'm like, and that's what I mean. That's what I mean with people. Like, I'm like, yo, do y'all understand what I mean by how many different ways a dude can impact the game? I said a lot of people can't do that because of their physical limitations. You feel me? I'm like, yo, you got one person who can impact the game just as much on defense as he can on offense.
I think the Lakers have a great set team, but the Lakers is like, I'm not sure if those role players are going to play the same because if you look at the 2020 team versus this team, you had experience. JaVale had finals experience. Dwight had finals experience. LeBron with his experience. AD, you had experience all over that team. But when I look at this team, it's like none of these guys have been through that tough playoff like Malik Beasley. What he got drafted to Timberwolves, ain't it? He never been through no tough. I mean, maybe last year, but he ain't been through no tough playoff, like deep in the playoffs yet. I can say the same thing about my Kentucky boy Jared Vanderbilt. I mean, I can say the same thing about a lot of these guys. D'Lo didn't play that well in the playoffs last year. If D'Lo had played a little bit better, I think Minnesota would have got Memphis last year. I think it went to 7 games last year. I just think those guys. I think they need one more experienced guy on the wing.
Never looked at that like that.
Because I mean, you got LeBron and AD, but this ain't the 2020 LeBron and AD where they get their 5-month rest. And you know what I'm saying?
Chunk coming to me talking like it is.
Right, but hey, yo, the fact of the matter, like, in 2020, bro, we made a conscious effort to let AD know this is your team. I mean, we went as far as LeBron even giving up number 23 for him. You feel me?
Yep.
So now look at this. We don't win in a straight reverse cycle since then. The year we won the championship, AD led us in every statistical category except for assists. That ain't happened since we played. 1, due to injury, and 2, LeBron been on a scoring chase. You feel me?
I'm getting exactly where you're going.
Trust me, LeBron been thinking about that scoring record ever since he got to LA. It makes for good PR. You feel me? Like, that's $1 million move right there. You feel me? So, like, after they got their championship, can't nobody tell me LeBron focus didn't shift towards that scoring title a little bit. I could tell in the way we started playing. LeBron, now he throwing up 10 threes a game, all this and that, man. What happened to, man, making sure the ball get fed into the post to that animal that led us to a chip?
See, they tried to speed up. See, what I've always thought was they was trying to speed up that process so he can break that record before leaving because they know he going to leave to play with his son.
I mean, like, I get that, but we know that. So, like, when he signed that 2-year extension with us, bitch, you better be locked in. We ain't thinking about your son in these next 2 years, motherfucker. You better figure that shit out when you get there. You feel me? Like, we ain't gave you no extension for you to start thinking about your son, bitch.
I do think LeBron was kind of holding the team back a little bit because, I mean...
You can't tell his fans that.
I know. I'm just keeping it real, though. Like, it's just and that's what I'm saying. LeBron now playing at the point where, see, each year his impact is going to decrease. His numbers might drop a little bit. He might have a good game here and there. People be going all wild about it, but it's just the excuses. And then, you know, you got to look at this.
That's a charge.
What's the excuse they going to make if they lose in the playoffs this year?
They're going to be like, oh, he got hurt. And they weren't all the way healthy. And no, bro, you got everything you need, bro. Like, the way this team is set up, bro, you like, come on, bro. Like, that's why, like, I kind of disagree with the bro Elder when he was like, yo, the Lakers, this and the front office is shit. And I'm like, bro, how the fuck you gonna call them shit when they capitulated to everything this dude asked for? Everything this dude asked for.
But he wanted to keep Russ, ain't it? Elder was the one.
Nah. Hell nah. I ain't gonna lie on my big bro like that. That motherfucker wanted Russ gone by any means necessary.
I forgot who was the guy that wanted to keep Russ.
No, that wasn't Elder. Shout out to Elder. That definitely wasn't the bro Elder. Elder wanted Russ gone by. Matter of fact, Elder has stopped claiming us until we found a way to get rid of Russ. Elder wouldn't talk about us or nothing, bro. Like, I'm not talking about the Lakers until we get rid of Russ. But he think the front office has been bad, and I'm like, in some aspects I get it. I'm like, but they haven't been bad in this LeBron tenure because they done got the man everything he done asked for. He the reason we in salary cap hell. You feel me?
Right.
We over the luxury tax because this dude, I'm never playing for nothing less than the max. As a black man, I get it. Fucking with the billionaires, I get it, bro. But as a Laker fan, man, that's some bullshit. You feel me? Like, just being honest. You feel me? As a brother, I understand you completely. Go get him, Brown. Make him give you every penny that you can get. Until that shit start being my team. And I'm like, man, bitch, you couldn't have took 8-9 million less?
Nice block.
I think they would have eventually won a championship with those pieces they had when LeBron came there. If it wouldn't be right then and there.
On that shit.
But
Absolutely. Could you just imagine, bro? You got just think about this. You got LeBron. Just think about this. LeBron. Just say we got LeBron, B.I., Kuz, and Lonzo. Just think about if we had them on a healthy run. I think that's a team full of elite wings.
right.
What are the NBA based off of right now? That could switch and do everything defensively.
They could have gotten
He
somebody else on that team too. Besides all those pieces.
He just didn't have the patience for it. I get it. You feel me? I get it. That's the LeBron James effect. When he comes to you, like the fact that he comes to your franchise, he's gonna make you an instant contender, but at the same time, he's gonna leave your franchise in shambles because he requires so much maintenance. You feel me?
Right. I think with Kevin Love doing a little bit in the playoffs during LeBron tenure in Cleveland, I think they would have been fine off with Wiggins and LeBron and Kyrie.
I think so too. But to me, at the end of the day, like he's one person that I know sacrificed a whole lot to play with LeBron as far as career numbers and legacy. You feel me? Because let's face it. I mean, Kevin Love had an ill post game, bro. Let's face it. When he got to Cleveland, he just became a spot up shooter.
Mm-hmm.
Changed his
You
game.
feel me? Like people be like, oh, Kevin Love was ass in Cleveland. I'm like, bro, his whole game got changed, bro. I said his whole game got changed. I said, what the fuck you messing, man? Kevin Love was a perennial all-star. I said, think about this, y'all. They traded the number 1 pick for him.
Mm-hmm.
That's how fired that. Let that sink in. That's how fired Kevin Love was. We'd give y'all the number 1 pick for this boy.
I don't like how people. This is the thing that's playing with. See, we was always taught we appreciate anybody that played with whoever. You know, in my era, we didn't say this dude was bad. We might say call him a bad player, but we even when they won a championship with a player, we still mentioned all the other players. When LeBron wins one, it's just LeBron. That's it. And then this is how his fans move the goalpost. Ty, but it's a team sport. If it's a team sport, how come you don't give the other players that credit then?
That's why I thought AD should have got that Finals MVP. How you let it rebound?
A lot of people felt that. Mm-hmm.
All that, like he was the reason why he was the engine, the tires, the motor.
That's
the oil,
a fact.
the coolant, all in the engine.
And he still was the biggest mismatch in the Miami series, even after he got hurt. You feel me? Like people act like his numbers wasn't worthy because LeBron took off. Bitch, he carried LeBron the whole goddamn year.
Yeah, but this is where I get on LeBron at. See, the way he played that last game, you could just it felt like they was winning, but I felt like he was stat padding. I was watching that whole game. It just felt
because
like
he wanted to win the MVP. Because he know it come down to stats and shit. But I mean, the real know what's real. You feel me? Like I said that shit. I said, man, this nigga gonna try to take the MVP from the kid, man. Instead of letting this kid, he was the most valuable player on our team, bro.
You want me to talk about Jokic? Yeah, I could talk about Jokic. Take your team to the NBA Finals, then I give you some problems.
Man, hey yo, I got a rule. Hey yo, we should have a criteria, man, before a nigga even be able to get talked about. If he ain't getting cooked, man, like you want niggas to talk about Jokic in a positive manner, you feel me? Let him do something in the playoffs, because to me, I'm just gonna be honest, y'all. The regular season MVP list award means absolutely nothing to me. That shit is trash. And I'm gonna tell you, right? I'm gonna tell you how I look at it, right? I'm gonna take basketball and step back and look at it from a wider perspective. You telling me Steve Nash got the same amount of MVPs as Kobe and Shaq put together?
Come on, man.
I mean, that just go to show you right there how much that shit is worth. You feel me?
And it's
Right. Just like I'm gonna just be real about it, bro. There's no way in the world, and this is not no knock on Derrick Rose. Shout out to Derrick Rose, but there's no way Derrick Rose and Kobe Bryant should have the same amount of MVPs, bro.
That's a fact.
There's no reason. There's no way in the world Derrick Rose and Shaquille O'Neal have the same amount of MVPs, unless Derrick Rose was healthy for his career and he got about 2 or 3 of them bitches. You feel me? Which he was very capable of doing until he got hurt. So let's be real about it. Everybody talk about this MVP award, man. Fuck that MVP award. That shit means absolutely nothing. It's a matter of a fucking opinion. There is no criteria. The criteria move for the MVP every time they feel like it. The MVP is supposed to be the best player, the most valuable player on the team. Well, goddamn it, they moved the MVP for Andre Iguodala in the 15 finals. Oh, he slowed LeBron down, bitch. What the fuck are you talking about? Steph Curry, the only nigga I know who averaged 26, 6, and 7 and 6 in the finals and didn't win Finals MVP.
You know why he didn't win it? Let me tell y'all why. Do y'all remember? That's the first time in NBA history, the 2015 Finals, where the MVP was voted not once but twice. Guess who won it on the first ballot?
LeBron James?
No, it was Stephen Curry.
Oh, yeah.
Y'all remember the narrative? Y'all remember the narrative that year? Who's the best player from Ohio? LeBron.
From Akron, yep.
It was doing Steph and LeBron. So Rachel Nichols, who y'all used to bust y'all mayonnaise and napkins over, made them do it again. We know who these dudes. Me and Ron Town already know, man. Like we know how these dudes get down, man. Especially when Ticket brought out the news when she was gonna get fired and everything like that. All them dudes were sitting in the comments saying some crazy. They say the same thing about Malika Andrews, busted their mayonnaise on them napkins. But anyway, that's the first time that Steph should have won too, man. She made him go back in there, and that's how Andre Iguodala looked like he got asked to the prom date when he won a championship.
Nah, and I admit Andre Iguodala had a very profound effect on that series, but it wasn't the entire series.
It wasn't the entire series, right?
You feel me? It wasn't the entire series like Steph did. Steph was there, and I'm just like, wow, that shit crazy. Like, yo, y'all got to be fucking crazy, man. Like, so, like, when people talk about the MVP award, I tell that bitch, you know what? You could take that bitch, spit shine it, polish that bitch up, turn that some bitch sideways, and stick that bitch straight up your candy ass. That's how much the MVP is worth. That shit has no validity to me. At least not in my basketball world.
That's
why that's why. So when niggas talk about this Jokic shit, hold on, y'all.
That's what I was saying. That's why I was like, if we win the title in Phoenix, KD better get that damn Finals MVP trophy. That's what I'm saying. He better get that LeBron treatment. Because I love Book, like I said, my Kentucky boy, but at the same time, Book couldn't even get them. Book got them there, but you can't get no participation trophy. You know what I'm saying? Book couldn't bring him over.
LeBron, god damn, man, I can't stand it. Just because you do something, man, shit. This man, this dude's asinine to me. He too asinine for me, bro.
Lakers playing right now.
Hey, Harvey Johnson, you can say whatever you can say. He ain't better than them old school centers, man. Y'all niggas need to stop that shit. You ain't never watched him. You ain't got an opinion. He ain't even better. He's not better than the Admiral. He sure ain't better than Shaq. He sure ain't better than Olajuwon.
Who they talking about?
Talking about Jokic is better than the centers in the past. In the past, please.
Man, please. Them boys will lay eggs on his head. Especially Hakeem. I think Hakeem the best big ever.
He has a great case.
Best international player of all time.
Them niggas is crazy.
I just named 3 dudes I know he wasn't better than. I give respect to David Robinson. A lot of people forget how good the Admiral was, bro. David Robinson was a monster.
Yeah, David Robinson was tough.
Again, Jokic definitely ain't better than him. He definitely ain't better than Olajuwon, and he definitely ain't better than the Diesel.
You could basically say the best center in the league if you keep him at center, playing him at center consistently is technically AD. If you really being honest.
He ain't even better than
Thank you.
Abdul-Jabbar.
Thank you. I keep telling people. I said that's what make people so mad with AD because his skill set is next to none.
It really is. If you get into LeBron, he hit it on the side of the backboard.
He's still doing that shit.
Man, he's still shooting threes. He made his first three. Ooh, that dude, yeah.
So he can't get to them cut lanes as fast like he used to either. He gonna have to throw them bombs up sometime.
They're gonna call a foul, man. God dang.
It's like his quick step. LeBron quick step ain't the same. Ever since that groin injury, I felt like he ain't got that same quick step. He still got it, but that quick step, LeBron was the beast with that quick step.
Yeah.
It was the same thing with Kobe. Once that Achilles went out, that quick step was gone.
One thing I did expect about Kobe, even though he broke his Achilles, even when he came back, he still guarded the best player on the team, even though he knows he wasn't all the way 100% like he used to be.
These niggas playing with a fool.
That's what I was saying earlier, Ron Tom.
I mean, and I understand it. You feel me? Like,
this is another thing too. They're too inconsistent. They don't even know. Look what Lonnie Walker has done this year. They ain't even rewarding this man for his play.
Now that's a good piece for the playoffs. I think that dude might be. I think he gonna be one of the locked.
If he don't see no playoffs. If he don't see no, hey, I don't know what. This is one thing I don't understand about the Lakers, and I still root for the Lakers and shit. But I ain't with everybody. Oh, we get this player, we gonna win the championship. Oh, we activating playoff mode. Man, I heard the same shit the last 4 years since they won the championship. They ain't won nothing since. All I heard was a bunch of excuses. I come from that no excuse era. You got to get it done. Man, that's done.
LeBron don't understand, bitch. You wonder why, like, motherfuckers playing uninspired basketball. You just out here just doing dumb shit, bro.
You don't get called out for his dumb shit. It's everybody else's fault but his. I ain't never seen a superstar. Never seen a super. And you know his fanboys and the media and stuff. Oh, they do get on it. No, the hell they don't. They'll tear somebody else down for and build them up. That's what I understand. That's why I'm getting these debates with these people, man. To me, in my humble opinion, if you sit there and have to tear down another player,
Javier Johnson, that's not a fact. You had old school centers that could control the game. What they played making, bro. His name was Arvydas Sabonis, bro. What are you talking about?
Even Will Chamberlain, shit.
Man,
even Will.
Man, these niggas don't know nothing about their history, man. Let them niggas type. Hey, when you type, hit that like button. You want to donate to Old Head Podcast, please. So if not, show goes on anyway.
Shit, Bill Walton used to do all that too. Shoot.
Bill Walton.
They always.
And this goes on, man.
You had things like Joker in the past. You just ain't seen it on because you ain't had Instagram back in the day where you could just scroll through it and you just see this nice little highlight.
Not only that, look how the rules have changed.
Yeah, them niggas, man, you niggas.
If Joker's so good, how come he's one of the poorest centers defending the rim in the league?
Man, don't even argue with that, bro. Like y'all talk about a dude who never. But this is a dude that never won nothing. He ain't never took his team nowhere. I don't understand. When everybody else talk about somebody else failure, they talk about he ain't won no chip. But it's just like, damn, Jokic ain't never even. God damn, yo, what the fuck has he ever done? Mm-hmm. Y'all stuck on them MVPs? That's what y'all stuck on, man. Get the fuck out of here, bro. Fuck them MVPs, bro. That nigga ain't never did shit. He ain't never even been to the finals, bro.
If he played better defense, the Nuggets would be an unstoppable team. If he played,
said that.
Yes, Vlade Divac and C Webb, absolutely, Jelly Bean.
You already know. The list goes on, man. It's like I've been trying to tell y'all this, man. Y'all act like the new era. You know how they try to rewrite basketball and put these players in here and all this, give you all these crazy stats and all this other stuff, but they don't put the real content. You got real basketball heads like LeBron trying to put you in your place.
I'm not hating on Jokic. I'm just not how Tigger said, I'm just not a Jokic jockstrap sniffer.
Man, that man,
like I just don't sniff it. I just keep it a buck, bro. He's a good player, but he ain't the best thing since sliced bread. He ain't never won nothing, bro.
Exactly.
And he can't defend nobody, man. I don't respect nobody who can't play both ends of the court. That's just me. This game is bigger than putting the ball in buckets, and you don't even have to be an elite defender for me to respect you. You ain't got to be an elite defender for me to respect you. But you got to give me some type of effort. Yeah, I got to give like that dude who ain't got no fucking like. Come on, man. What? Oh, you tell me what the fuck is Jokic gonna add to his game to make him that much better, bro? You tell me. Somebody tell me. Who cares about defense? So every time I'm gonna just pick on. That's our team always gonna beat them because he's gonna be attacked every play. Every play, it don't make no difference. I don't give a fuck who got the ball. Run 1-5 pick and roll, 2-5 pick and roll, 3-5 pick and roll. It don't make no fucking difference. Just run a pick and roll with that sorry son of a bitch.
Okay. This is how it's so easy. You said it's so easy. So y'all got smart ass comments and you got smart ass answers. But let me give you known fact that you need with your smart asses in the comments.
This nigga said Akeem was overrated, man. Check him out in the chat. Man. That's my boy, King of Akron. And I love you. Shout out to King of Akron. But this nigga just said Akeem was overrated. Kick that nigga out the chat.
That's the best center of all time, most skilled. Look at the footwork, man. Kobe ain't just got some of his game from Mike. He got some from Hakeem too. It wasn't all just from Mike. It was Hakeem too. And people don't understand. People don't understand, man. Hakeem was the one that destroyed Shaq in the final.
Not only Hakeem, my two favorite bigs is Hakeem and of course that boy Kareem Abdul-Jabbar. The most unstoppable move in NBA sports was that sky hook. Them two is my favorite bigs. I used to like Patrick Ewing as well. Let me go old school. What's my boy? What's that dude's name? Jack Sikma. A lot of people don't know who Jack Sikma is. Sikma was a beast too. Used to play for the Milwaukee Bucks back in the day with him and Terry Cummings and Presley and Ricky Pierce and who was
Chambers
that?
Was nice. Tony Chambers was nice.
Tom Chambers. Tom Chambers was beast, bro.
Tom. My bad. You know I'm a youngest, but Chambers. Nice.
At least you know who they are though. Chambers was nice, bro. No lie.
That's why I said that 1993 Suns team is better.
Man, Tom Chambers was the truth, bro. Yeah. Going back to the Seattle Supersonic days.
Mm-hmm.
Hey, yo, come on. Anybody who had a specialized moved on NBA Live 95, you know you was the truth. Mm-hmm. Tom Chambers had the double pump free throw dunk. The double pump two-handed free throw dunk from the NBA Live 95, bro.
Hey, one of my best NBA Lives was the one with Vince Carter was on the front of it. I think that was that's 04, 05, I think.
Mine was 07, 08 with Kobe on it.
This one.
The Kobe one was nice too.
Yeah, this one was for the Super Nintendo, the NBA Live 95.
You had to blow it.
All the ones I'm talking about is for the Super Nintendo too.
Mm-hmm.
That one with Vince Carter on the front. Hey, T.Y. Look at the one NBA Live with Vince Carter. That video game right there, that put all their signature dunks on that game. Kobe dunk, T-Mac, all these dudes, man. Vince was crazy in that game. Man, you was nice. That's one thing I used to like about the NBA Live. If you was nice or cold, you balled. If you was sorry, you wasn't playing. You playing. It was really, really technical, like real shit. They ain't like 2K.
Yeah, 2K took over.
Man, I hate every time this nigga Malik Beasley dribble the ball, man. I just want to punch him in his face, man.
I told y'all these ain't gonna be the same guys in the playoffs. Y'all perimeter. And
I ain't gonna front. Listen, I'm okay with Vando because Vando gonna play defense. You feel me? That's about effort. You feel me? I'm even okay with Austin Reeves. You feel me?
Yeah.
But Malik Beasley, I'm starting to wonder about Son. And he our best option for the offense because he keep the floor spread because you gotta stay attached to him. You feel me? But this nigga,
everybody cracking on that Tristan Thompson move. Tristan Thompson bring championship experience.
He does, and then I'm gonna tell you who that helps. That helps Anthony Davis major. You feel me?
Right, because he was the only big for a while. You was going into the playoffs with him as your only big. That's a death sentence.
Man, you know what that let me know? Them niggas don't even want Mo Bamba to get on the floor. You feel me? I'm looking at it like this. Like real talk right now. I ain't even going front. I'd rather have Patrick Beverly than Mo Bamba. You feel me? Mo Bamba has done absolutely nothing for us. You feel me? Even though Patrick Beverly might not be the ideal fit, but guess what? That bitch is available. I would take anybody over Mo Bamba right now. He is available, bro. Like, he's been available. He's been playing all year. Like, he might not have got no playing time, but motherfucker, you feel me? I'm not saying I'd have played him over any one of our guards right now, but god damn, man, Mo Bamba ain't giving us nothing.
You know who the Lakers should think about getting in the offseason, though? He ain't coming back to Dallas. Christian Wood. You go ahead, slide him at 4, keep AD at 5. Christian Wood would fit on the floor with Bron. Imagine a lineup like that.
Well, that would be scary, but see, Christian Wood's gonna be looking for that bag. You feel me?
Right.
I don't think Christian Wood's never got his due contract. That second contract, all them niggas in the league be looking for. You feel me?
The one after the rookie, yeah.
Yeah, I don't think Christian ever got that one. So Christian gonna be looking for that bag. You feel me?
Right.
So like, I don't know if Chris, like, if you ask me, out of the minus Tristan Thompson, because he just got out of the 14 dudes we got on this roster, I wish we could bring 11 of them back.
That's why y'all got to win this year.
I know we can't bring Lonnie Walker back. You feel me? I know he ain't probably, you know what I mean? He ain't gonna want to come back. You feel me? Because this was a money year for Lonnie. Well, now he probably got to play it on another on a mid-level exception deal or another prove-it deal. You feel me? Before he get his bag. You feel me? Because he coming off his rookie shit. I know we ain't gonna be able to keep Lonnie Walker. We probably not gonna be able to keep Dennis Schroeder. You feel me? And I'm just looking at it like, if anybody else got to go, if it come down to it, I'd rather take Rui Hachimura over Beast.
He's a difference maker too. I think a guy like him, he's a difference maker. I like Darvin Ham though. People be crapping on Darvin Ham. I think Darvin Ham is still like one thing I like about Darvin Ham. He's learning as he's going. You know what I'm saying? It's like he's learning each and every game.
I'll be having to bring myself in because there's some games where I just be like, this stupid motherfucker. But then at the end of the day, I'm just like, he a first-year head coach, and he got assigned a lot of responsibilities that assistant coaches don't get. You feel me? They just supposed to be the overall, like, your assistant coach is supposed to do all the X's and O's and all that shit. You feel me? But like, it's just be times where I just be like, damn, bro, what was you thinking? Like that time we was playing Memphis and he let John go for 28 on us in the third quarter. I'm just like, bro, why you just didn't double team him? Why you didn't just get the ball out this dude's hands, man? Like, I'm like, yo, bro, that's just like AAU basketball level, bro. If somebody start killing my team, bro, get the ball out this nigga hands. Let me see how nice one of these other dudes is. You feel me? But it ain't gonna be 28 points later. You feel me?
You know what I think though? This 1993 Suns team would beat this year's Suns team in a 7-game series because Charles Barkley would abuse the hell out of DeAndre Ayton. Talking about abuse.
Yeah, he would. And if you think about it, they had KJ, Dan Marley, was Oliver Miller on that team? Richard Dumas?
Dumas, Chambers, Ainge.
Yeah, they had a deep squad.
That was one. I think that's one of the deep teams in history.
Yeah,
that team.
Like a lot of people forget about that '93 Sun. Like, they lost to MJ in them. You feel me? And Barkley went off in the finals too.
And they had home court advantage. They had the best record in the league that year.
Yeah, my boy was definitely KJ. That's my guy.
KJ was my dude too, because a lot of people forget he started his career with Cleveland.
He one of the first, like, cool Austin. Damn, tore your knee up.
Okay, that late '80s Cleveland team was a defensive. That was a defensive monster. That Cleveland team in the late '80s, Larry Nance and all.
Damn, Austin.
Good Lord, man.
Mark Price,
Craig Elo, Brad Daugherty, Larry Nance, Ron Harper. Yeah.
Hot Rod Williams.
Hot Rod Williams. Hot Rod, that was Buck Williams, right?
No, that's Hot Rod. It was
Hot Rod Williams. Buck Williams was New Jersey and Portland.
Yeah.
Yeah. Hot Rod John Williams.
Yep.
That's what you're talking about.
Hot Rod John Williams.
Man, I'm ready to get this top. Man, I hope we win in Phoenix, man. I like the way we play ball, just the way we play team ball. And, you know, like I said, that KD and Book off the ball, it's just...
That's going to be one of the most lethal combinations. Yeah, like, that's why I was hoping, like, I ain't even going front. Not even on no, hope one of these niggas got knocked out shit, but on some, like, man, I would love to see Kevin Durant and Devin Booker versus Paul George and Kawhi. You feel me? Like, that would have been a game of 4 elite wings. That would have been a series of 4 elite wings. You feel me? And at some point, them niggas would have all had to guard each other.
Hey, y'all gonna be on the podcast? Y'all gonna be on the podcast later on? I mean,
absolutely, bro.
I'm gonna be on my channel. I'm gonna be right here.
Ron, hey, y'all hit me up. Ron Time, I'm about to subscribe to you.
Hey, yeah, all right. Make sure you do that, bro.
All right, y'all be safe.
All right.
Yes, sir.
Peace.
Peace. I don't hate Jokic's greatness, bro. I just don't overlook his deficiencies and don't think he the best thing since sliced bread. Never said Jokic wasn't great at what he did. I just don't look at him like y'all look at him.
Like it should be blowing these dudes out the same way Philadelphia, same way Golden State blowing out the Trailblazers by 30.
You know what this shit is, LA? This shit is a practice, bro. This shit is a practice. Like you just see it like this. You know what I mean? This shit is just a practice.
I don't like this shit. How about go boy and Belly? I don't like that shit.
No, I mean, I'm with you. You feel me? I'd rather we just went out ahead and smacked them by 30. You feel me? But
they shouldn't be hanging around, bro. They ain't even play that.
But if you think about but look at the way the game go. I'm really watching the game, right? They basically trade back and forth baskets. They ain't calling plays. You feel me? They freestyling. And every time it seemed like Utah, the Utah go like they just go up by 8, 10. You feel me? Just like now. You feel me? To let them know, put them back in their play. Now I'm looking for Utah to break it back down to 3, 4 coming out of the third quarter because we played lousy coming out of halftime. You feel me? So I'm looking for Utah to get back in it. But right now we're showing them like, you know what I mean? We ain't got our foot all the way on the gas. Is that a mistake? Very well, maybe. You feel me?
Nice pass. It's time for that Kobe pack.
I gotta go get me some more raw papers. I ain't got no more. I still got some bud over here, but I got to get me a.
I ain't smoking that Daniel Lillard pack yet. My boy was like, hit me up. We're gonna get on that Lillard. I said, Lillard's not even in the playoffs.
My man ain't even on the court. And I just watched it. Yo, he just dropped another freestyle. Like, son could rap his ass off. And son just let it be known again that he ain't going nowhere. You feel me? Like, he like a nigga stop trying to recruit me. He just talking shit like he know he ain't going nowhere. He made his decision like he about to be in Portland for the rest of his life.
For the rest of my life.
Nah, I mean, so the important game, what's going on in that Minnesota? What's going on in that Minnesota New Orleans game though?
It's just y'all understand. Y'all talking about greatness. Y'all act like Jokic been in the league for 10 years. When you do that shit over 10 plus, that's what you consider great. You doing it 3 or 4 years, 5, 6. No, you got to do it 10 for me to give you some credit. 8 or 9 at the most.
Man, he has a very high skill set. Is that what y'all want to hear? He has a very high offensive skill set. We know that. He's an elite passer for a big man. We know he's just an elite passer, period. Like, we understand that. But he is, like, he's not the end all be all, y'all. That's all I'm saying. Yeah, like, I give him his props, but should he be in the MVP race? Yeah. I mean, absolutely. Do I think Embiid's a better player? By leaps and bounds.
Yes.
You feel me? Like, but I get it, man. I get it. It's that new school shit, man. It's the new way basketball's played. I get it. I understand it. Like my man said, who gives a fuck about your defense? Offense sell tickets. Defense win championships, though, bro.
Mm-hmm.
Even when Golden State had that run, bro, and they was doing all that elite shit offensively, bro, they won a championship because it's the number 1 rated defensive team in the league. Yeah, y'all make sure y'all smash that like button like my man Louis Lemon Pepper Lou, the Lemon Pepper Stepper. Y'all heard my boy smash that like button. Shout out to Lemon Pepper Louisville 41, man. The official
Salute,
Lemon Pepper
boys.
Stepper.
Salute. Happy Easter.
Happy Easter.
No, hold on 1 second. Shout out to my boy Ahoop. I know you was a Georgia boy like me. But let me get to this dude right quick. I ain't putting no respect on shit. Do you put your respect on your own life? Do you respect your life? How you gonna want me to respect it? How many years Jokic's been in the league? I said if he do this for 10 plus years, then I give him props. But until then, hold these. I'll be right back.
Oh, man. I don't know how many more props they want me to give a nigga, man.
Man, I don't care. I'm gonna say the same thing I've been saying all season. He takes his team to the finals, then I give him some praise. Until then, no. It's excuse after excuse after excuse. So then he don't make it this year. Then what's gonna be the problem then?
That boy Wardell Curry something different, man.
Nah, for real.
Steph, man.
I'm watching the
Yeah.
Warriors game right now.
Yeah, me
Oh
too.
yeah, Wardell something different, man.
They just dumping the. I can't watch no blowouts, man. Hold on, I'm about to switch up, man. Y'all,
Yeah,
hold
I'm
it
about
down.
to switch up in a second. My damn self. It's the
I'm about to switch up and get on this Kobe.
Mm. Shit, got my ass up and went to the store, man. Clizzy Clay for the Pelicans beating the brakes off the Timberwolves right now.
Let me check that game out.
Damn, 31. They beating them by 31. Ain't no need to tune into that one.
Or ass shit.
We put us in that position, man.
Jokic ain't playing in this Nuggets and Kings game.
Oh,
is he?
the Clippers ain't playing. I mean, Phoenix ain't playing nobody either. But shit, they up 9 on the Clippers. Ain't that a bitch? How y'all feel about that? Phoenix ain't playing nobody either. The Clippers playing they starters and they down 9. Yeah, y'all talk that shit, nigga. Shit, the Clippers down 9. At least we up 9.
Yeah.
If the Clippers lose, is AD okay?
I just want to stop by real quick though, man. I'm gonna holler back at y'all. Gonna go ahead and get some.
You already know I hope.
Salute to y'all. Y'all take it easy. If y'all still out and whatever, I'll be back on.
No doubt. Hey, yo, T Price, hold it down. Let me call my wife real quick.
I'm here.
All right, let me just call my wife and be right back in. Let me back in.
Yep. Basically, the Warriors, you know, they just took care of business. They took care of business. They know what's our state. They wasn't out there playing with their food. I don't count the play-in as a playoff. I don't, but I kind of understand why some people do. But I just feel like if you made it 1 through 8, just like we know things change, times change. Man. I know that Clipper game should be almost at halftime. Spurs is winning. I have the Pelicans is leading Minnesota at the half, 55-47. Memphis lead by 2, 49-47. The Warriors, 84-53 I have. Boston, 120-114 over Atlanta. Phoenix, 130. Philly, 134. Brooklyn Nets, 105. Charlotte, 106-95 over Cleveland. Cleveland probably rest of their starters. I don't know. Most likely they probably did. Miami beat Orlando, 123-110. The Knicks lost 141-136 to the Pacers. The Raptors beat Milwaukee 121-105. Houston 114-109 over the Wizards. Chicago 103-81. And the Lakers is up by 9 at the half, 65-56. I just think they playing around too much, and that's gonna get too deep. And we just gonna see. And Denver is down by 8 to Sacramento, 67-59. They already locked up the number 1 seed. So we're just gonna see from there. Like now, I'll start raining out here now. Dang, old Rudy Gobert putting hands on slow mo. Yeah, that is a must-win, Ron. That is like a must-win for the Clippers. If not, they'll play for the Lakers in the 7th seed. That's true, bro. Playing what next week? Y'all love coming in the comment section. What is a cap, sir? Trying to do 7. What is cap? I mean, help me make some sense of what you're trying to tell me. Y'all come in the comments reckless. Let me switch back up. Yep. phone. You want to watch that game? No, let's go to the NBA app here. Mm-hmm. It's still halftime, so okay. Let's see what it's heading for. Brandon Meagher got 27 points at half. I'll finish watching this one. It's a better game than what the hell I was watching. Don't know what it's at that I'm seeing out there. Man, and if Zion can keep his behind healthy. Just waiting for the second half game to kick off here. That man got 6 points, 6 rebounds, or 2 of 10. He can't go 2 for 10. Comes man of the first half, Brandon Ingram at the University of Duke. That's the third quarter. Is about to get ready to start here. Here comes Minnesota. Give it to slow-mo. Slow-mo. Give it to the Ant-Man. Got Herb Jones on it. Shoots over Herb Jones off the glass. That's no good. Valanciunas with the rebound. C.J. McCollum. C.J. McCollum dribbling. Gives it to Valanciunas. They're up by 8. He tried to draw a foul, but it's still Pelicans ball. He was trying to draw Town. He tried to draw a foul on Anthony Town. McCollum gets a screen jumper. It's wet. 57-47. Torian Prince attacking BI. Fadeaway. Air ball. Valanciunas with the rebound. Gives it to C.J. McCollum. McCollum driving. Loses it, but it's a foul on Michael Conley. It's McCollum to the free throw line. Warriors win 100-64. Free throw is good. 58-47. Second free throw is good. We got a 59-47 game. Here comes Michael Conley out of Ohio State. Gives it to slow-mo. UCLA. Give it to Ant-Man. Turnover stolen by B.I. Outlet to Herb Jones. And he draws a foul. Bad start for the Timberwolves to start this third quarter out. Here comes Herb Jones to the free throw line out of Alabama. He He makes the first free throw. We got a 60-47 game. Second free throw is good. 61-47. Here comes the T-Wolves. There's Michael Conley, gets a screen from Towns. He drives to the basket, layup, good. 61-49. Good pick and roll right there. Here's CJ McCollum. Torian Prince guarding him. He gets it to Herb Jones. Herb Jones gets it to Valanciunas on the right-hand block. He's going against Towns. Fadeaway. Short. Rebound by Conley. Here comes Conley. T-Wolves down by 12. Just starting this 10 minutes, about 10 minutes in the third quarter. Towns for three. He's on fire. 61-42. 61-52, excuse me. Here come McCollum. Hold up, y'all. All right, Ron.
Yo, you see this shit, man? AD mad as a bitch at these niggas, man.
I'm not even watching that game no more.
Man, AD just cussed all them niggas out, man. These niggas is playing. These niggas, they got AD mad as a bitch right now, T. Price. He just let LeBron and all them niggas have it.
As he should.
Yeah, because they not getting back on defense or nothing. They just giving up easy transition buckets. He getting blocks and all this shit, and they still letting their man beat him down court to help out rebound AD. I'm just like, this thing just grabbed the ball and just slammed the shit like, yo, what the fuck is y'all doing? And then they went to a tie, so, ooh, they got AD hot right now. And they said, shit, Rudy Gobert threw a punch at his man.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, he might be suspended for a game. If they got to go into a play-in game, he might be suspended for a game for that.
It was his own teammate, slow-mo.
It don't make no difference. He threw a punch. You feel me?
That's what I'm saying. On his own teammates, what I'm saying. That's
yeah, I don't. Yeah, that's crazy. What the fuck? You don't let him get under your skin with Rudy? And Kyle Anderson, that's my man, slow motion.
Mm-hmm.
Anthony Lamb, that's my boy from the town. Clay Thompson.
Well, they kicking their ass, bro.
Yeah. Shit, niggas talking shit. The Clippers down too, bro.
Mm-hmm.
Damn.
Don't make no sense. You can't be sitting there playing around like that. You try to talk about a championship aspirations kind of stuff, man. Nah, man, you can't be sitting there playing around like that, man.
Once again, LeBron leading the team in shots. AD only took 8 shots to his, and he just got the 8. Now you wonder why ain't nobody else in the rhythm, LeBron, because you just, come on, man.
Ain't no
There
sense,
you go. Simple fucking basketball. Get the ball to AD in the post. Let him double. You niggas hit the open three. It's all the fuck you gotta do, bro.
These dudes, man. This is what made me. I can't watch that shit, bro. I'd rather watch something else, man. I don't like that shit.
What's that?
How the Lakers playing?
Oh shit, it ain't shit better on. Everybody else getting blew the fuck out. Look, this nigga you got Azubuike on you. You wanna pull a step back three, man. And this nigga here is trash, bro. I don't want to hear nobody else say, "No, you got a fucking 7-footer on you, and you want to look at AD." Fucking go, AD. Look. This nigga LeBron trash, man.
I just can't anymore.
That's what I'm talking about. And his cherry picking ass. You want to sit down here and fucking cherry pick? This is crazy, man. They be playing all this great defense, man.
He was cherry picking.
Man, first of all, he blew the layup down on the other end. Utah get on a 2-on-1 fast break. AD stops the fast break by itself, pins the nigga shit against the glass, and then threw a ball back down court to LeBron. I said, man, come on, man.
He said he cherry picking.
You don't just get a brand that you want to spend. You get a smile. You get spending in 2 stages. Download the app and free food everywhere. If they want to get so good, it's like inside.
Bingo, we got action.
What up? Now, Ron Town ain't lying. These niggas out here sleepwalking, bro. Sleepwalking, fam. Like, AD is playing his ass off right now, and everybody else is fucking sleepwalking for the Lakers.
Bro, did you see when AD just barked on them niggas?
Yeah, I saw that, bro. I was laughing my ass. I was like,
I said, oh shit, these niggas done made Anthony Davis mad.
They're gonna mess around and let the Jazz win this game. This game shouldn't be close. They're playing their like third stringers, second and third stringers, bro.
Mm-hmm.
And Kelly Olynyk, he's like the only starter caliber player on the court for the Jazz.
Swear to God, bro. And that shit just got AD mad. Like, man, why is y'all out here bullshitting with these niggas, yo?
Yeah, they gonna mess because the Jazz is playing hard. They gonna mess around and the Jazz gonna come back and steal his game.
Man, I got faith. Not on AD watch, bro. You feel me? I don't think he gonna let it happen like that. But it shouldn't even come down to that, bro.
That's my point right there, Ron. That's the point I'm making. They should be handling business like everybody else is who's playing their starters. You know what I'm saying? The Clippers. I think the Clippers are trying to avoid that 5th seed, but that's going to be a mistake if they don't want to get that 5th seed and avoid going to Phoenix.
Yeah, that will be a mistake.
They just need to go ahead and win this game because Phoenix ain't playing their starters. Win the game and all what they make, bro. You know what I'm saying? I think them niggas will feel a lot better if they have Paul George. You feel me? If they have Paul George, I think they're like, yo, it's whatever with anybody. You feel me? Oh yeah, most definitely. But they still got a deep enough roster to overcome Paul George too. Just like, you know, when
Kawhi got hurt and they still made it to the Western Conference Finals. They got a deep enough roster to overcome an injury.
Yeah, sit this stupid ass nigga down. Dumbass nigga. God, man, this nigga kick ball.
Because this would have been a perfect game for him to allow everybody else to eat. He's out here showboating and shit.
Swear to God, bro, cherry picking his ass off.
Yeah,
Like, if I was
he is.
AD, man, I wouldn't even do that
Taking
nigga
all the
ball.
shots. Yeah.
Yeah, like, bro, I just stopped the 2-on-1 break by myself. You think I'm about to give you the ball because you ain't even bring your ass back down on the other end of the court. I'll hold this bitch until Troy Brown to come get this bitch.
Yeah.
Bitch, I told him, I'm tired of playing with you too, bro. I'm tired of this shit, bro. I'm tired of you with this dumb shit, bro. Play basketball, my nigga. Stop trying to be the man.
Yeah, I don't like the energy of the Lakers, bro. I just don't like I like AD's energy. I like Austin Reeves is playing hard. You know what I'm saying?
But I think
Aaron
these niggas
Vanderbilt's playing hard, but I don't like everybody else's energy. Everybody else is out here playing like, oh, we're just playing the Jazz. We're gonna win this game anyway. Stop messing around.
Man, my man Lonnie Walker should have been on the court. We should have been up 25 on these niggas.
T. Price, what have I been saying about Lonnie Walker all year? I don't understand it. I don't understand the his minutes, bro. How he don't play consistent minutes.
He should.
I get it.
Earlier.
I get it because Troy Brown's been shooting like great. You feel me?
Right.
So it's like, but like Malik Beasley, and he been off and on. You feel me? So it's like those two dudes he gonna get minutes from.
I think Lonnie Walker is he fits this Lakers system better than Malik Beasley. I understand Tony Brown because he can play the three, and you can put Walker at the two.
But
Tony Brown because
Beasley, Beasley just that shooter that the team been missing, a pure shooter. You feel me?
Yeah.
He just want like
he's a streak shooter. He's a streaky shooter. That's
but
my thing with Beasley.
He's streaky, but at the end of the day, you know what? You can't let this nigga roam free. Even on the pick, you got to go over the top of that pick with that nigga. He could miss 10 straight, and you still told to go over the top of that pick. You feel me? Just because that's his specialty. You feel me? So it's like, I get it from a basketball sense, but at the same time, the eye test telling me, yo, you know what I mean? 1 out of every 3 games is not enough. You got to be able to shoot 2 out of 3 games. You feel me?
Yeah. I wasn't gonna say that, but I feel that point you made because I look at Malik Beasley kind of like I looked at Malik Monk when he was on the Lakers last year. Yes, he can score the rock, he can catch on fire, but when he's not playing well, what else does he offer?
But I ain't gonna front.
Like if he's not hitting his shots, he offers you nothing else.
I definitely get you on that aspect, but at least my boy Malik Monk create his own shot. This nigga can't dribble, bro. This nigga can't dribble. Every time somebody get near to him, he get the fumble in the ball.
Fumblerooski.
Go sit down, AD. Fuck that, man. Don't fuck that. Go sit down. Now watch this stretch, how this shit about to go. Utah about to end up taking the lead up by 3 on us. Watch. It's 92-86. Utah about to take a 3-point lead with these 2 niggas on the bench.
That's what I was saying, bro. If they keep messing around out here sleepwalking, bro, like everybody is not playing with the same effort. You know what I'm saying?
Niggas talk about. Said, man. I said, D'Angelo playing his role, bro. 17 points a game, 42% from 3-point line. You feel me? Distributing the ball, not many live ball turnovers. D'Angelo fit perfect.
Yep.
Look, they don't even put Mo Bamba in the game.
This game. I think they'll be the 10th seed.
Look at this nigga here, man. Look at this nigga here, Malik Beasley, man. Look at this shit, man. This shit here, man. This fucking dude, man. Look at this shit. Look. They got him scrambling. Look at this shit. Watch what I tell you. It's a pass, Russell.
Yeah, that was a nice pass.
Yes, sir.
Damn.
This shit here, man. They got this nigga Chris Dunn looking like. Look at this shit. This shit. Let these foreign motherfuckers shoot.
Bro. I'm like, I'm not the biggest Lakers fan, but I mean, I expect more out of them than what I'm seeing, bro.
When I've been critiquing them, people get mad at me, man. That's why I know.
Bro, sometimes I know these niggas is professionals, but sometimes, man, I'm like Popeye, man. I done had all I can stand, and I can't stand no more. You feel me? If I'm diving ham, bro, I swear to God, I'm calling the timeout and I'm breaking like 3 clipboards. Fuck wrong with you niggas, man?
Yep.
Like, swear to God, like I'm on some like, yo, fuck that. I'm not even your man right now. You feel me?
Yeah.
Like I spark these niggas ass up, man. Like, yo, for real. And then look at the big dummy. He want to come back and talk. Man, sit your dumb ass down. Fuck out of here. Look at Lonnie Walker. Why they don't put me in the game? Look, LeBron. All right, coach. I'm gonna go sit down, coach. You right. I'm gonna go sit down. Look at Anthony Davis. He won't even look at that nigga. Man, sit your dumb ass down. Look at that shit. Anthony Davis like, boy, shut up.
Yeah,
don't even talk to me.
They're playing like the second and third stringers, and Kelly Olynyk having problems, bro. I just don't like the energy that I'm seeing from the team. For a team that got something to play for, I just don't like the energy. You know what I'm saying? I don't get it. I don't like this effort. I mean, they're winning, but
man, they might as well have
the fourth quarter with a 4-point lead, and anything can happen in the fourth quarter.
Man, they might as well go ahead and let my man Max Christie in the game, man. Look at this shit. They got Kendrick Nunn looking like Isaiah Thomas out here.
Yeah.
Get done, man. This shit is crazy, man.
Yeah, because he's getting in the paint whenever he feels like it.
You mean getting in the paint?
He was living in the paint all game.
Yeah, he getting in the paint whenever he feel like it. I don't get that.
Look at this.
I'm not playing with no effort.
Listen, this nigga must really be in the doghouse, bro. This nigga Darren Ham won't even look Mobamba way. He like, bitch, get out of here. Like, what the fuck? He like most niggas who come back from injury gotta play their way back into shape. Darren Ham like, bro, don't even worry about it. You ain't even about to be playing. Go get Tristan Thompson. This nigga ain't even about to be playing. Like, god damn, man. I just one aspect I get it, and one aspect I don't get it. I don't want to hear none of that shit. These niggas supposed to put the beats on these niggas. You feel me?
Looks like yo, breaks out of Portland.
Yeah, man. Them niggas, but see, that's just what I like. You know what? That could have been a Phoenix Suns starting lineup, and Golden State could have still did the same thing. Just could have niggas shoot that damn good. And y'all go back and look at the three. Look how many 3 Golden State done hit today. You feel me? I guarantee you them niggas is on today. You feel me?
Oh, they got a Harlem Globetrotters movie coming out. That's what's up.
Yeah, my boy Sweetwater.
Already. Yeah, I'm gonna have to check this out.
And I'm gonna tell you another one I want to see, bro. I want to see that George Foreman movie.
Yeah, I want to see that too.
I definitely do. Yeah.
Anybody took their kids to go see the Super Mario movie yet?
No, I ain't. But me and my girl going to see it.
I might have to go. I was thinking about going to check it out. I want to see that Air first, and then I might check out that Super Mario movie. That's like 1 and 2 right now in the box office. I think
you said you want to see what?
Air, the
Michael Jordan movie.
Yeah. Well, after seeing all the interviews, I guess they say it's really more based on like the relationship between Sonny, Phil Knight, and Jordan's mom.
That's a fact. You only know it's Jordan because that's what the shoe designed for.
Yeah, the shoe was designed for, but it was his mother who really set all that shit up. You know what I'm saying?
Hey, yo, but let me ask y'all a question though. What y'all think about the Clippers? They playing all their starters and them niggas is tied.
That's what I said, bro.
Fuck is up with these LA niggas?
I'm thinking like the Clippers are they playing like are they not playing with maximum effort? Are they trying to conserve energy and just wait till the fourth quarter to end the game? Or are they playing to like avoid the fifth seed and not have to go for it?
I mean, the way Tyronn Lue talked about it, that nigga was like, yo, I ain't with that plan. My starter's playing. I'm taking this as a real game. That's what he said. Fourth quarter is going to show. If this nigga resting these niggas longer than they supposed to be rested, the niggas ducking smoke. You feel me?
Yeah. Yeah. But you know what? I did notice they aren't playing big minutes in the first half, so maybe he's trying to, regulate the minutes throughout the game to let them have a big fourth quarter. So.
And that might be, but I know the motherfucker's tired right now.
Like I said, they gotta quit playing around though.
Look at Big Stupid. Look at him.
Go stupid.
Just gotta do a better job on the ball, bitch. That's obvious, motherfucker.
Yeah. Like Darby, come on, Darvingham. You gotta wake them up, bro.
We got the best big man in the league, and these niggas getting killed in the paint. Come on, man. Look who back in the game, y'all. Look, standing in the corner looking stupid.
Easily playing the facilitator role. You got to go.
You gotta go.
Look
gotta go.
Look at him.
What are you doing?
Come on, Roy. Thank you, Hachi. Hachi Tachi. Thank you, Hachi Tachi. Why this nigga not gonna get the ball? Like, you stupid. Like, come on. Man, get this dumbass nigga out of the game. Man. You just watch the ball go out of bounds, bro. Look at AD, man. These niggas tripping, bro. I'm out of here next year. AD, but I ain't even worried about it, bro. I'll be out of here next year. I'm not about to keep fucking with
these niggas. Trade if they don't, do well in the playoffs. I think AD might trade.
You know what? I wouldn't be mad at him if he did. I'm tired of playing with this dude too, man.
Mm-hmm.
This nigga showed me a lot this year, man. I don't want to fuck with this dude. Clutch, y'all finished giving me my money and we good, man.
Yep. Yeah, that's a bad shot.
Here we go.
In and out. Damn.
Here we go.
What is that?
Damn, Hachi Tachi.
Nah, his three went in and fucking came
out.
Yeah,
it came out. That's what I'm saying. I ain't even mad at the shot.
Bottom of the rim and it still rolled around and came
rolled out. Yeah, I definitely ain't mad at the shot. You feel me?
Yeah.
Look at this dumbass nigga Malik Beasley getting up off the ground. My bad, y'all. My bad.
Good. Ooh, nice pass. He missed the layup.
Like Aaron Hall. I feel like Aaron Hall with my bald head, man. I feel like Mike.
Come on, Hachi Tachi.
If I could be like Mike, I wanna
Look
be like Mike.
Look at this shit, man. Swear to God, if I was AD, nigga, I'd tell Darvingham, bitch, you better not look my way, bitch. I ain't getting back in the game. Fuck out of here. These niggas better pull this shit out. I ain't getting back in the game, nigga. It's the fourth quarter and I only got 8 shots, man. These niggas is fucking tripping,
that's
man.
Crazy. this nigga Azubuike is just killing them on the boards.
I don't know why Utah don't never play that dude, man.
Oh, that's not Azubuike. That's Jones, Damian Jones.
Hey, yo, because Lauren Marketing done took that step. Look, nobody rotating the box out.
I know Larry Marketing, but he was there before Larry Marketing, and they still wasn't playing him.
Who they called a tech on? Like, what was the tech for?
I'm trying to figure that out too.
Oh, he threw the ball at the ref.
Oh man, there's some Caitlin Clark shit.
No,
the fuck was he thinking?
Caitlin Clark just threw the ball out of bounds. She threw it away out of bounds, which is a
Oh yeah,
anyway. The referee.
He flicked that at the ref. That was some dumb shit.
At the ref. That wasn't smart. That wasn't.
And that nigga looked like he ain't going for nothing. No way, nigga. Who you talking to, nigga? Get your dumb ass out the game. Fuck you is throwing the ball at me like that, nigga. Get your dumb ass out the game.
Oh man.
Look, but this is some airhead shit. Look.
Mm-hmm.
That was just some dumb ass shit.
Yeah, I didn't notice it. I didn't notice the
Yeah, I didn't see it in live action either. Yeah, I definitely didn't see it in live action.
Oh man.
Oh yeah, I'm about to tell him, boy, that's gonna be my next stream, boy. I got my next stream, boy. I already got that, bro. I got my next stream down cat, bro. Nigga, it look like it's gonna be some furniture moving in this locker room by the time AD get back there.
Mm-hmm.
You must go. Maybe even you.
Look at this shit. This nigga here, man. This nigga here with this 3-point shit.
All Utah is doing is what's that little coming around the screen and just running to the rim.
Look,
with no resistance.
Look, AD, like that's what y'all get. Look, LeBron, this nigga took 9 threes, bro. 9 threes, bro. I don't give a fuck that he made 5 of them bitches.
He started off the game making all them threes in a row. And that was a sheet check.
Yeah, his first 3 shots was he hit 3. Yeah.
Threes, you know?
Tachi.
He was reaching in. You should have kept your hands up. You can't.
Yep. Toscano. Juan Toscano.
Chick used to be on that nigga helmet. He had a nice block in this game, though.
Look at that, man. We got to get this nigga some minutes, man. We got to get Hachimura some minutes, man. And he a piece we need to keep moving forward. Look, this nigga jumped straight up in the air. This nigga ain't even go towards the. Here he come. Level LeBron. Stupid. This stupid ass nigga.
Went straight up.
Fuck was you hesitating for, bro? I'll be like, yo, come here. Bring your little dumb ass right here. Come here. You sit right next to me. You come on, Malik. You done had you a nice little run. Sit down, buddy.
Lost the ball. Damn, AD. Goddamn. My bad. I'm about to be a little bit ahead of you, bro.
Yeah, nah, I ain't mad. I already know what it's about to be. AD don't even want the ball.
Yeah, AD kind of have that look in his eye, like
he mad as fuck, bro. I seen it, bro.
I don't like how my teammates is playing. I'm not really
right. He mad, like he gonna have something to say after the game, bro. I guarantee it. This about to be one of them conversations in the locker room, like, yo, you niggas pissed me the fuck off with all that dumb shit, bitch. I shouldn't even had to come back in the game in the 4th quarter.
Yep.
Now you want to get AD the ball so he can get his numbers. Get the fuck out of here, LeBron.
Yeah, they should be resting right now.
That's all that. Now, see, LeBron, why you not swinging the ball, bro? Why is you holding the ball?
Like, that's all Doug is doing is walking to the circle and shooting that little floater. That's all he's been doing the whole game with no resistance.
Look.
Oh, McLovin to the rescue.
Yeah. Hey yo, what's my man name from that movie? What McLovin? What's his first name?
Who? You talking about?
McLovin from Superbad.
Yeah, that was the name on the ID. Remember
the ID? Yeah, that's what I'm saying. What was the first name?
It just said McLovin. That's all it said was McLovin.
Okay. McLovin. Okay.
Yeah, all it said was McLovin. That's why I say if you put glasses on, you don't look like McLovin, bro.
He definitely looked like here go LeBron. This nigga here, man.
Turning the ball over. Yep.
That's just as good as a live ball turnover, bro.
Mm-hmm.
Come on, man. Wow. Now Chris Dunn want to be out here like God, Sham God and shit.
Right.
Come on, man. Look who down there cherry picking, y'all.
LeBron James.
Mm-hmm.
This nigga here, bro. LeBron is a bitch, man.
Like pass the ball. You already had two people on you. If you would have passed that out earlier, you could have had an advantage on him. He's still there just holding the ball.
I can't wait till some of this backcourt shit clear up because somebody coming, y'all. I'm telling you. Max Christie, I forgot about the role he played for us at the beginning of the year. You feel me? He gonna keep progressing, and that's gonna be his $2 spot.
Max Christie.
Watch what I tell you, bro. That was a hell of a pick in the second round.
No, he's a decent player. I mean, I like Scottie Pippen's son too, but I don't think he fits the Lakers though. I just don't think he fits the Lakers. They need he's in a point guard's body. You know what I'm saying?
Right, a scorer in a point guard's body. Right. Yeah. But they can't have that nigga in the gym with Malik Beasley, man. That should be crazy. Exactly. Niggas be all on the court. Come on, man. Your stepdaddy over there. Why your stepdaddy ain't hit a shot?
Did I not say that before too, bro?
Yeah, he showed.
Yo, bro. I just see wifey sister just showed me an article where this bitch Lauren Pippen said if her and Michael Jordan's son got married, she would hyphenate the name. I said, this bitch so good. I said, why does she even still have Scottie Pippen's name? I believe that shit. If you get a divorce from me, I should get back my last name, yo. You shouldn't be able to hold on to my last name.
I don't think they're officially divorced. I think they're just separated. I don't think they've been officially divorced.
Now that we are separated, we can't stand one another.
I don't think they're actually officially divorced, though.
She said she's not getting rid of her last name, Pippen. But I'm like, yo, that's not cool, yo. Yeah, why? If you don't want to be with a man, why would you want to keep his last name?
Yeah, that is cool.
Like, it ain't too many Pippins in the world. You feel me? So, like, if you a Pippin, the motherfucker probably going automatically think you somehow related to Scottie.
I'm even surprised Mike gave his blessing for Marcus to date her.
Man, I would have told Michael if I was like, man, I'm about to cut you out my will, bro.
No, I mean, but they interviewed her. They asked because remember I guess that article came out about him talking to her. I guess he wanted to make sure that she wasn't trying to play his son and shit.
Man, that's all that bitch is trying to do. I mean, come on, man. Like, come on, man. Like, Mike and Scottie was cool after they stopped playing with each other. You feel me? They were always cordial. So, like, bitch, you talk about when me and Scottie started dating in 97, 98, so I didn't really know Marcus. Yes, the fuck you did. Yes, you did. You knew exactly who that little nigga was. You knew exactly who that little nigga was. Like, come on. Like, there's no way in the world you're Scottie Pippen's significant other and you don't know who Michael Jordan kids is.
She's like, if I could turn back the hands of time, my darling,
look at this. Them niggas ducking smoke, bro. Look, the Clippers ain't trying to play. Them niggas ducking smoke, bro. Them niggas ducking smoke. I could just tell away that oh damn, yeah, they on Minnesota next. New Orleans next.
Got back up on the took the lead.
I could see the way that Kawhi and them just didn't run down court on that turnover. They ain't trying to win this game.
Like they out there sleepwalking too, like the Lakers are, bro.
Man, them niggas trying to duck that smoke, bro. Trust me, them niggas talk that shit. Them niggas don't want that smoke with the easy money sniper.
Chris Dunn, that's all he been doing this whole game. Walk to the free throw line and take that little shot right there. Taking what they give him.
Look at this shit. Look at this. This nigga looking like.
Hey, you remember around time where you went to college at?
At Providence. Providence.
Yep.
I remember when Chris Dunn played that.
Yeah.
That nigga sucked in too.
Oh man.
Got my man 80 taking baseline fadeaway jumpers.
Telling you, bro, they better quit playing around.
I hate these niggas,
No
bro.
on you, D'Angelo Russell.
I hate these niggas, bro.
Yeah, Davis thought he was going to step back. He didn't. He just kept coming at him.
All right, this one I'm looking for niggas to go ahead and make a run. Put the clamps on these niggas, man.
He shot that
This nigga here. I hate this nigga LeBron, man. I hate this nigga, man. This nigga done took 11 fucking threes.
Wide open layup. You shouldn't have kicked that out.
Dog. This nigga. Shit. And this nigga LeBron, man.
They're not lying. What's the call? I thought he was about to call 80 because he was standing out of bounds.
Old time Phillies back again.
Fuck that nigga. Don't even know. Look, nobody even going to check on that nigga. Look at that shit. Look how them niggas ain't even went to check on LeBron. Look. Hey, he like, man, fuck that nigga. That nigga be all right.
He heals quicker, remember?
I just seen him laying on the ground.
He heals quicker, right? That's what he said. He heals quicker.
Hey, get your punk ass up, bro. You just put them niggas in the game. That long ass three. That's 13 threes this nigga done shot in this game. I'm over this nigga, y'all. I'm over this nigga. He's a fucking fraud. Damn. We need some new energy in the building, man. Well, I don't want none of these fucking washed up niggas. I don't want Kawhi. I don't want Paul George. I don't want none of them niggas.
Yeah, I'm sorry. Adam Silver is the worst commissioner in all of sports, bro. I just have to say that. Throw that out there.
I agree. Yeah. And then Roger Goodell running neck and neck to me.
Yeah. At least, but the thing here's why I give. I'm not saying I give them a pass. The NFL is who they are. They're who they are, and they don't care what anybody thinks. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
So, what can you really say? You can talk about them all you want, but they are who they are, and they've been that way since.
And they're gonna be who they're gonna be,
and they're always gonna be that. So we know Roger Goodell is just a face. You know what I'm saying? Now,
Message.
Paul Tagliabue was a real commissioner. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
That was a man who had his own mind. And then before
Mhm.
him, what was the guy? I forgot his name. Damn, it was just on the tip of my tongue. Before him, you know, he was a real commissioner. Even though after Paul Tagliabue was supposed to be homeboy who used to play for the Raiders, but he mysteriously passed away right before Tagliabue retired. So I don't think they wanted to have a black commissioner because everybody knew he was going to get that shit. Damn, what was his name? What's his name used to have his fucking name on his damn headband? Jim McMahon used to write the dude's name on his headband to make fun of him and shit. Come on. Doris Burke, I used to like Doris Burke, but she does too much cheerleading for me now. I can't stand that shit with the announcers.
She be real every once in a while. She be real at certain points, but
I mean,
then
she's a hooper. That's what pisses me off with her sometimes is that she's a hooper. You know what I'm saying? The cheerleading stuff gets on my nerves. Keep it real, for one. You know what I'm saying? Like they needed they shouldn't have need LeBron to score 30-something points to win this game.
LeBron couldn't even play. LeBron shouldn't even played this game, man.
Right.
This should have been the bench players' game, man.
This should have been a celebration in the third quarter. They shouldn't be celebrating in the fourth quarter against the Jazz second and third string. Nah, he can't shoot, so I guess that's good to give it up to him. I'll let him shoot all day, number 19 for the Jazz. He ain't doing nothing but throwing up bricks anyway.
Samari, whatever his name is.
Yeah, Samari or something like that.
Yeah. Samari, he used to play for the I think he used to play for the that name sound familiar. I think did he used to play for the Spurs?
Did he play for the Spurs? He probably did. Remember, it was them that 3-team trade: Spurs, Lakers, and the Jazz. So yeah, he probably did come from the Spurs. My point is they should have been able to rest. And I guess that's the dagger. Everybody congratulate and celebrate.
Playing with their food, man.
They out here celebrating that shit. And getting the hash mark. That's some bullshit. Nigga,
right.
Oh my goodness. I don't believe he just did that shit. I don't believe he just did that. Nigga, you out here doing the crown signal against the fucking third string niggas? Fuck out of here, bro. The fuck out of here, bro. I'm sorry. I can't let that go. I'm sorry. Get the fuck out of here. Nigga, sit your ass on the bench, my nigga. Like, straight up.
This nigga really did a crown signal, bro.
Yeah, nigga, he hit a three from the hash mark in front of the Lakers bench. Walks, and they, it's basically over because it's like less than a minute left. And walks to the other end of the court and does the, putting on the crown signal and shit to the crowd. Like, nigga, you gotta be fucking kidding me. Against the third string of the Jazz, nigga.
It's a damn shame.
And the fucking telecast, the broadcasters is eating that shit up. Like, are y'all serious?
Of course there is. It's a damn shame. That's why I'm not big on them, bro. I just don't see it. If I don't see it, I'm with the consensus, or I'm a hater of my own team. How?
Right.
I just don't understand that. Like, dude, they don't show me that. I don't care. They do got Tristan Thompson. That shit don't put no needle in my arm.
Who got Tristan?
The Lakers signed Tristan Thompson.
Oh, they did?
Mm-hmm.
Man, it's still NBA players my ass. AKA the birthplace of Jay Reed, fake ass cop.
Mm-hmm.
Take your ass on before I block your bitch ass. I'm about to bow down. Nigga, you bow down. You. It sounds like you like bowing down.
Mm-hmm. You don't even sit there, but I like I've been saying this for a while. They don't even bow down to their own. Like, gonna call another man a king. Right? You don't even dress your own self as one. You don't even dress yourself as one.
You good at it. You go bow down.
Mm-hmm.
Sounds like that's what you like to do is bow down.
Oh, Lord. These dudes is crazy. I tell you, man, it's true. You know, the playoff season's gonna be troll season galore, boy.
Mm-hmm.
I keep telling them to come over here, they're gonna get blocked because I don't have to block people. Can't come right and tell me some GOAT stuff, man. I don't even have a GOAT. I don't get into that talk of the Braves of all time because all the players from the past, man, they all had a case. Even the one they don't think should be in the conversation, Kobe Bryant, he has a case of it. Tim Duncan has one of the great cases to be about. Let's just do some new school shit. You just can't just delete somebody and he just popped up in second. Like everybody else couldn't play NBA basketball in a while, but I don't get into that stuff. The Bleacher Report is not the gospel.
We don't know yet, Lou. There's still a couple of games still going on. I think the Clippers and the Suns are still playing. We don't know yet. All I know is if the Clippers lose, but no, because what's his name is losing. The Pelicans are losing. Let me see. I'm gonna pull up the scores. Nope, Pelicans is back up. Pelicans, well, they're up by 1 with 4 minutes left. And the Clippers are winning now. Clippers up by 4 with under 4 minutes left.
I'm getting my mind off on my car too. We try to get started with something that's too hot.
Oh, so we don't know. We want on these last games to finish.
Yeah, we
to know
waited
who's
2
gonna
more
be-
games going on, Lou. So yeah, it's just, but it's coming down to the last few minutes of the game. Minnesota and Pelicans is going back and forth. And the Clippers are up 4. So if they hold on, they're going to get that 5th seed. So it'll be them versus the Suns, and then the Warriors will be the 6th seed. They'll play the Kings.
It's amazing. I can't believe some of the stuff they be typing in the comment section, bro. That's why I don't like paying attention to the comment section, bro. I always want to tell somebody to bow down. Like, dude, y'all suspect like hell, bro.
I know. Fruity as hell. Zesty as hell. I just had that moment. See what's going on elsewhere.
Yeah, Clippers lead by 3 with 35 seconds left. I'm watching the last few minutes of this.
Pelicans and T-Wolves.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, 'cause I guess that's going to determine who goes to play the Lakers for the 8th seed. Whoever wins that game. Well, nah. I guess it's going to be between them and the
Yeah, the Clipper game, they're gonna win that.
it'll be regardless of what happens. No, it won't. It is going to determine, because if Minnesota wins, then that means they win the tiebreaker and they'll go to LA to play the Lakers for the 8th seed.
Mm-hmm.
So they'll have the same record. They up 4 with 58, I guess you could say 58 seconds, 57 point. What's it, 3 seconds left?
Mm-hmm.
Damn, that was a nasty block, Ant.
Mm-hmm. You saw that too?
Yeah.
We got up for that one.
Damn. Because I thought what's name had to dunk.
He said, no, not today.
No. Well, yeah.
Did that to Kimbe.
Mm-hmm. Damn, Ant.
Man.
Yeah. Take that same energy to LA with you on Tuesday.
Mm-hmm.
Cause that's gonna be a game, bro. T-Wolves and the Lakers. Hell yeah, it's gonna be a game right there.
He had a better second half. First half, he played like shit.
Yeah. Damn. Yeah, he got that shit. He got all of that. Nah, you didn't go straight up, McCullum. You was kind of moving in the air when you jump.
You gotta get the ball in. Bi, good defense right there by Ant-Man. This defense is closing out this game here. Nice crossover.
Good D.
Call a foul. Nice crossover though. I remember you used to have that Hey Arnold haircut.
Who was that?
The Warriors one. CJ McCollum used to have that Hey Arnold haircut.
Oh yeah.
That big old long. And they beat them boys 157 to 101. Lord have mercy.
Damn. They scored what 55 in the first quarter.
Yeah, they had 80 some points at half.
Yeah,
time. Yeah, man. Yeah, it is even though, but still, they took care of their business. There wasn't
half. Huh?
They wasn't playing with their food today.
Nah, they sure wasn't. I know everybody was talking about. All I heard, the Warriors are like, y'all got to understand, okay. Yes, the Warriors struggled on the road, but it's about to be playoff time. Trust me, they about to come on the road these last two games, and they definitely did that shit. They definitely did that shit, especially against team. I had a feeling that what's his name was going to eventually rest the Kings. I'm like, they done played so hard all year. You got to give them rest, Mike Brown, going into the playoffs. You can't keep just playing them and overusing them. They ain't gonna have no energy for the playoffs, bro. Still got a shot, Pelicans. Got to get a bucket though, right here. Especially McCollum, if you would have hit at least one of them free throws.
Man, free throws wins games, bro. Now you try to make a comeback, you can't make no free throws, man. That's the coach used to tell me back. You by yourself.
Clippers held on to win.
Yeah, they won their
Top
game.
6 seeds are set. It all comes down to this game. Who's going to LA for the 8th seed? Whatever happened to Alvarado? I ain't been seeing him play lately. You get hurt or something?
He's still in the game. He's still on the bench.
Oh, okay.
He just Alvarado. He's still an irritant on teams.
Yes, I'm just pulling up the stats. I don't see his name on the. Just wondering if he may have got injured or something. I mean, I know he's still on the team. I just haven't noticed him like getting any clock. Like I was wondering if he had got hurt, maybe had an injury or something where he's been missing games. Look him up, Jose.
They need a foul, and they foul Ant-Man. We everybody keep on saying that's somebody else's dad's son.
He had a stress reaction in his right tibia, so he basically got like a fracture in his right shin bone. You hear me, T. Price?
Yeah, I heard you.
Yeah. Stress fractures is annoying as shit because that shit hurt like a motherfucker. pretty sure Lou gonna talk about it on his show. You hear about Haley Van Lith, huh?
Transfer portal.
hmm
She's out of there.
Yeah, she said she had her back. I mean, but she's transferring as a graduate. She
Right.
got her degree early.
Right. Who you think?
Graduate transfer. It ain't like she just wants. She's not happy at Louisville. She's graduated early.
Mm-hmm. Who you think would be a good fit for her?
Oh, everybody. She going to LSU, bro. She going to LSU.
Women's college basketball gonna be crazy next year.
Yeah, she's going to LSU. She's going to go play for Moki because that's who she wanted to play for anyway coming out of high school. It's just Moki was going through her little situation in Baylor. So I guess she just decided to come to Louisville instead of playing for Baylor.
They on 1,000 on the ticket channel right now, boy.
Oh, yeah.
Niggas be careful for LeBron.
The Lakers, yeah.
They cap for LeBron. And old boy made a great point. He's like, you ever heard Michael Jordan? Even when Michael Jordan was 40 years old, he didn't come out and say, you know what I'm saying?
Out of bounds. Wow.
Wow, I seen that too.
Uh-oh. What you gonna do? What y'all gonna do? New Orleans? Well, they got enough time to go for 2. It's out of bounds. Yeah, he had to make that layup, McCullum. Now y'all gotta take the 3. Oh, hit the back of the backboard. It's gonna be interesting playing, bro. It's gonna be interesting as shit.
Is everything set in stone now?
Oh, I mean, it's pretty much now. You know, it's 4 seconds left, and the ball went out of bounds after New Orleans attempted the 3. So unless Minnesota turn the ball over and New Orleans get a miracle 3 up and hit it, it's like it'll be Minnesota, LA for the 7th seed. And then OKC versus New Orleans for a chance to win the 8th seed, for a chance to play whoever loses the 7th seed game.
It's gonna be very interesting.
Yeah, it's very. Man. I should have been fouling as soon as he caught it. Y'all sitting there trying to steal the ball. Y'all ain't got no timeouts. You ain't got no time to get it still and get down the court. Should have fouled him as soon as he touched the ball.
As soon as he touched it, should have been a foul. Hiya.
Mm-hmm.
Clock management.
Yep. You want to save as much time as possible.
Yeah, I'm just gonna do like I did last year. I took play in, then I do my, we do our bracketology
NBA bracketology. Yeah.
for the NBA. We didn't do it this year for the college, man. That shit came back so quick. That shit came up real quick, and then my work schedule, so be able to.
Yeah. And that shit went so crazy in the fucking NCAA tournament.
I knew Hawkins was going to the I knew he was going to the league. Put his name in the draft.
Hawkins? Who's Hawkins?
Oh boy from UConn.
Oh, okay. Damn, I don't know how I forgot him. I usually say his whole name. Yeah, that's why. I don't usually just call him by his last name. I usually say his whole name. Yeah, that makes sense. Shit.
Both cousins won national championship. One for LSU, one for UConn.
Yep. Baltimore, baby. Be more babies.
Who turned on playoff mode? Ain't nobody turned on no playoff mode. Please don't say no. It's gonna be the same excuse every year, bro. Why? They're gonna make every excuse in the book when they don't win it this year. They ain't showing me nowhere.
Mode against the scrub, the bench,
right?
The Jazz bench players. Come on, bro. Stop, bro. But I don't want to hear about the NBA players too. Well, so were the guys that the Warriors just beat. They were NBA players too, and the Warriors beat them by 56. Got them out the building early. Everybody trying to hear that bullshit. Y'all better be worried about Minnesota coming to LA to get that 7th seed. That's what y'all need to be worried about. Because I don't know if you paid attention, but Karl Anthony Towns gets busy against Anthony Davis. I believe he called him a little boy last year. He's a little boy. Called AD a little boy. Talking about playoff mode. They ain't in the playoffs yet.
Who brought it up another level? No, man, stop it. Man, stop it, Ja'Cory. Stop. How you brought it up another level, man? Against the
third string of the Utah Jazz, he took it up another level.
Man, stop. He shouldn't. Man, he shouldn't even been playing, bro. Him and AD should not been playing this game. Man. And
they should have been resting in the fourth quarter against. Goodness gracious!
I just don't get it, man.
You dudes is fucking clowns, man. In real life, I bet y'all clowns in real life for real, bro. Y'all come to YouTube. Y'all feel safe on YouTube and shit. That's why y'all never get on panels. Coward ass motherfuckers. Brought it up to another level against the third string of the Utah Jazz with Kelly.
He always does that. He does that to the bottoms teams. I'm an effing problem. All this dumb stuff, man. Like, he don't do it against the greatest, the elite of the league. He don't do that, bro. Do it when it counts.
He's a problem against the third string of the Utah Jazz, bro. For real, that's how you playing it. He's a problem against the third string of the Utah Jazz, where they had to play down to the last minute just to solidify the 7th seed to get in the play-in. Goofy. You ain't got to be worried about me. Motherfucker, shit. I ain't worried about you. I ain't worried about you. The fuck are you?
He should have did the same. He should have did the same thing about everybody, man. You should do it against everybody, man. That's how you get respect, man. Do it against the lead of the league, not the bottomest team in the league that's already been eliminated. But it comes and goes, yo. Oh man, it's gonna be interesting playoffs, boy. I can tell you that. Because everybody gonna be mad. They're gonna be excuses, especially if the Lakers go out. Then they're gonna be blaming everybody. Anthony Davis ready to eat that whole cake. It's never gonna be Jay Reed's fault. I saw how they started the game off. He was shooting all them threes. I'm like, yeah, it's about him tonight. Can't win that way.
Yep. This should have been a game where his teammates were getting off.
This should be a game like Lonnie Walker, all them guys like that.
Yeah, it should have been a game where everybody else was going off, like Lonnie Walker, Malik Beasley, and all of them were going off, so they can build some kind of chemistry going into the playoffs. But no, it's got to be about the king, and you struggle to win that game. You still struggle to win the game.
How you feel about what do you think is gonna happen to Snyder in ATL?
In ATL? Oh, I think.
Yeah.
I mean, the fact that he came into a toxic situation, they can't just fire him. They can't just hire him in the middle of the season and then fire him. You hired the man into a toxic situation. You got to at least give him the summer and a season to try to correct, right the ship. So. I mean, Quinn is a good coach. He's a good basketball mind. He comes from, a good foundation as far as where he studied and learned how to be a coach. So you at least got to give him, a season to implement, his game plan and stuff like that. You hired him in the middle of a season after you done fired a coach who was actually successful. For your franchise, and because him and your star player wasn't getting along, you ended up firing the guy. So, I mean, if they ended up doing, not bringing Quinn Snyder back, that just shows the direction of the Atlanta Hawks franchise. They're a poor franchise.
I'm surprised about that, Dwayne Casey. Like, dude, how you expect to coach and then one of your building blocks is hurt? Yep. I mean, I just don't get that, man. Like, black coaches always get a bad dealt when it comes to that. White coaches, they sit there and stay forever and then forever fucking up shit. You get another job quicker than a nigga can.
Yep. Yeah, that's true.
Shoot,
That's true because I mean, you definitely. I mean, what shit? Dwayne Casey's always. You know, you always. It seems like they always want to hire him when everything is down for your franchise. You know what I'm saying? Like your franchise was bad before he came there.
Now you telling me something I already know. Bill Self been at Kansas. What are you talking about? Saying he's coming back next year. Like, what are you talking about? I already know this already. Well, I thought he was going to the NBA though. That's what everybody been telling me.
Right. Trying to tell y'all the NBA can't afford Bill Self. Y'all better listen.
It's going to be interesting who they're going to pick up in the transfer portal because I think NJ Rice is going to go back to Carolina. You know, Caleb Love, you know, he went to Michigan.
Oh, Caleb Love signed with Michigan?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. That's what's up.
And who else? You still
I
got a lot
heard
of
what's
big
his
names.
name is he transferred from Michigan though.
Who?
What's the guy who
The
been
big
there
man.
forever?
Yeah,
Big man. He
Dickinson.
even Michigan.
Yeah, he
Yeah.
left. Mm-hmm.
Like that's crazy.
And he ain't going to no Pistons, man. Bill Self is, man, y'all don't know. Where y'all been hearing these stories? Let me guess, Twitter, the new news, right?
They making shit up. They ain't going to no damn Pistons. The Pistons can't afford Bill Self.
Man, I don't know where y'all be getting this stuff from, bro. This man almost had
Don't y'all understand that man will be taking a pay cut if he went to coach in the
major
NBA?
pay cut.
Y'all know
I mean,
that?
a
Y'all know that he
major.
would take a major pay cut, like a major pay cut to go coach in the NBA.
Major pay cut.
Y'all don't think about what y'all say. Y'all like to make stuff up, and I guess because y'all think people don't know, they're not going to challenge you on the BS that y'all be typing. Your little brittle ass fingers, man. Stop doing that. That don't make none of that makes sense. Y'all trying to just y'all think y'all getting under people's skin, but y'all making yourself look stupid, like in real life. Saying shit that don't make no fucking sense at all. Don't be naive about what? Okay, is your link in the thing, T Price?
Huh?
Is your link in the thing? You still got your link on the in the chat? Because I need this dude to come in and break it down and explain and help us understand why Bill Self is going to the Pistons.
Dude, I already know Dwayne Casey been on the hot seat. We been know this.
Yeah,
But
he
they
got
ain't
fired today.
This was ongoing. Like, this ain't just happened. It happened today, but you really think they're going to get a college coach? Nigga, please. You know how many times Bill Self's name has been
Bill Self will leave
been
when
in
he's
the
ready
names?
to retire, bro. He's not leaving Kansas just to come to the NBA.
And he just
He'll
had a
leave when
special,
he's ready to retire.
and he just got done having a special surgery and shit like that, you know? Somewhat of a health scare. You think he gonna drain his health scare out to go to the league where the players got more power than him? No, sir.
Yeah, on the cool. Don't type nothing else, bro. Click that link and come in and break it down.
Mm-mm.
Don't type nothing else. For real. be saying just some wild shit for no reason, bro. So what you think, T. Price, is the upcoming play-in, which is LA versus Minnesota? What you think about that matchup, man? You still there? I think it's going to be an interesting matchup. AD versus Karl Anthony Towns. Ant-Man.
Yeah, this is crazy, bro.
What happened?
Like how he's going. It's like how he's going to such and such. I'm still trying to figure out how is he going to. My boys ain't never told me that. I talk to my homies in Kansas every day. They never said anything about this man going anywhere.
Right.
I just messaged my homie. He was like, "These dudes trolling you, T-File." Like, they ain't trolling me.
Yeah, that's all they
I
do,
just looked
bro.
at
They
it.
just trolling you, trying to elicit a reaction, bro. I don't listen to none of that, bro. And you know I'm not, I'm not a Kansas fan, but I respect Kansas. You know what I'm saying? and I know the culture of college basketball just as much as anybody else. So to
They
know
got
a
more
college
culture.
basketball coach is going to the NBA, there's got to be signs of that, like a year or
In
two.
that case, yeah, not only that, let me just educate these dumb nuts. As I light Mary Jane up. Let me educate these dumb nuts. If Bill Self was going to the NBA, they've been already talking about it on all these major platforms.
Mm-hmm.
All this media stuff. This ain't gonna come out of nowhere and stuff. If it does, now we might have we never had no shit like this before. Like we were surprised that a coach ended up going to the NBA. No, because there's been talks about it previously.
Right.
In that case, you think, oh boy, in that case, this is another thing I don't understand. In that case, why you think all them players that committed to Kansas this year that's going to Kansas? You think they was going to sign with Kansas, knowing that Bill Self ain't going to coach that team?
Right. Like still this, T. Price. Two YouTube niggas named Corey Jackson and Javier Johnson isn't going to break the story that Bill Self is going to the NBA. Somebody legitimate is going to break that story.
Hey, Jacory's the homie, though. He from Louisville. He never come in here chopping up with us. It's been a while.
It's all good, but when you say crazy stuff, bro, I'm sorry, I can't let you slide with that. I can't let you slide with that. Talking about Bill Self is leaving Kansas.
I'm like, how? Why you think Mark Wilson left the NBA to go coach at his alma mater? You know why? Because he has more control.
Right.
Dirk Pitino, he went and coached the Celtics and then went going right back to the league.
Right back
to college. They never went back since. College coaches shouldn't, I shouldn't say college coach can't coach the pros, but not in today's era, it's not like that.
Right.
Not in this generation where the players got more power than the coaches, and the coaches in the college has more power than the coaches in college has more power than NBA coaches.
Mm-hmm. Exactly.
Did y'all know that? The
Because
coaches
they're the
in
ones who
college have more
decide who
power.
come to the program, who can and cannot come to the program.
Message.
It's the coaches who decides that, not the university.
I swear, some of these dudes, big bro, they dumbing in a box of rocks. I'm trying to tell you, bro.
Right. Like you gotta make when you say stuff, you gotta make it make sense. You can't just say it like, "Oh yeah, I could, I'll buy that for $1." Stop, bro.
Yeah, I just don't get them, bro. So what teams that you see right now that you ain't too much worried about going towards the playoffs? Me, I have to admit the Warriors, even though people don't think they ain't played good this on the road this year. By the way, I understand all that. I have to stay 10 toes down to what I said early in the season. I did not pick Boston, and I did not pick Golden State Warriors to make it to the finals again. You remember when I said it early in the year? When it's still until. Well, I do give Warriors a chance because they're still the champions.
Yeah, them 100%, especially if Wiggins is back for the start of the playoffs and he's looking like the Wiggins of that we know he is, that we know he can be. You're gonna have to do it. You're gonna have to beat them. I mean, I'm gonna give them the benefit of the doubt over anybody. You're gonna have to beat them. Like I as much as I love the Kings, and I kind of predicted this season, I didn't predict them being the 3 seed. Now I had a feeling they might be like a 6 or 5.
Hold on. Hey, now that the season is over with, we might as well give us a pat on the backs right quick. Nobody else ain't gonna do it. It's not Bolton.
Right.
Go look back. Go look back before the NBA season started.
Before the draft.
We both said
before the draft.
Before the draft too, right?
Yeah.
Man, I'm telling y'all, man. Just remember early in the season they were saying that the Kings was gonna drop off. It's just height. You remember all that? And me, you was the only one who was saying that, man. They gonna still, man. Mike Brown, man. I'm telling you. Even though he looked like Bullet Bill.
Mike Brown he came from a good coaching tree. He has a system that players can thrive in if they accept the coaching. And everybody thrived in that system.
Who you think the best player on that? Who's the leader on that team to you?
On the Kings?
Yeah.
What's his name, son? Damn, Sabonis. Sabonis is the leader on that team.
Sabonis,
him or Harrison Barnes.
Harrison Barnes, and I got to put De'Aaron Fox in there too because he's the floor general.
De'Aaron Fox is the best player.
Yeah, they're the best player. Yeah.
The voice of the team is probably Harrison Barnes.
Yeah.
As far as the guys who everybody in the locker room respects. You know what I'm saying? Not saying De'Aaron Fox isn't respected. Damn. What McDaniel? Oh yeah, because he was actually trying to fight Rudy Gobert when he punched what's his name? Damn, I didn't even see that. I wasn't even paying attention to that.
Yeah, when he smacked Slow-Mo, he tried to fight Slow-Mo. Slow-Mo.
Well, when Rudy Gobert and Slow-Mo got into it, Jaden McDaniels kind of got up in Rudy Gobert's face, and he got frustrated, and then they showed him punching the wall headed towards the locker room, and he ended up injuring his hand. I don't know if he broke his hand or what, but they just showed.
Hey, who did that? Somebody recently did that. Who did that? Punched the wall and shit, and ended up right before the playoffs and shit. It happened recently. Man, who did that? Oh, I'm trying to remember who that player was. Within the last 2 years, somebody did that. They punched the wall and ended up breaking their head and shit. They took themselves out. I was like, man, who did that? It just happened recently within the last 2 years. Man, who's that player that did that? I'm trying to think who that player was, man. Oh man, this work week right here, boy. I'm gonna be grinding. I ain't gonna be on no stream. I'm gonna still, try to do a stream on my channel though, but stream on my channel, man. But my work schedule this month,
Damn,
boy.
he fractured his hand. Damn.
Working 6 days again.
Yeah, they said Jay McDaniels fractured his hand.
Oh man, that's messed up, bro.
Mm-hmm.
He said slow mo pulled a motherfucker Mark Stoudemire. Hey, that was Stoudemire who did that, right? Yeah, that was who it was, Stoudemire. Thanks, Jelly Bean. I knew something. It wasn't a couple years ago. I swear somebody else did that too. Some player did that too, other than Stoudemire. And Stoudemire, man, who was that other player that did that? It just happened recently too. I remember Stoudemire doing it, but it was a player recently just did that shit too. Man, I'm trying to take off the dome. Can't even remember who this person is. Hold on, I'm about to switch back to my laptop.
Yeah.
All right. And shout out to everybody, man. Lions Den Basketball Community, Ticket TV, Pro Basketball Updates, Too Raw for TV, my boy LB, the Real Channel of Sports, the Political Channel of LB, and Know Your Boy, Sports and News, my boy Greenleaf Exclusive, Time Out Mr. Maz, man, it's a whole bunch of us. Lemon Pepper Lou the Sports Writer, Trayvon Knights, my boy Ron Ton Tizzy, and who else? Shout out to my boy Big Worm. Shout out to dang, I don't want to forget nobody, man. My boy Polo. Shout out to Polo. Polo, man. Straight to the point. My boy Wilps. Will Strong. Wilps missing on the milk card, man. Let me text Wilps, man.
Lemon Pepper Lou. Shout out Lemon Pepper Lou. He said he about to broadcast in a little bit. So I'm going to go check him out. I'm pretty sure he's going to talk about Haley leaving.
But I think the 4-5 matchup in the East and the West is going to be the best series in the first round.
Oh, yeah, most definitely.
Because you got Cleveland, you got New York, and then you got
Phoenix and the Clippers. Suns and Clippers.
Phoenix and the
Hayden
Clippers.
versus Kawhi. Haiti against Kawhi. So, yeah.
The Warriors play Sacramento.
Mm-hmm. Warriors in Sacramento. Woo. That's an
3-6. Philly.
Yeah.
3-6. 3-6 on both sides is interesting too, but I still think Philadelphia will still beat the Brooklyn Nets. But I do like
Philly
the
would beat
back.
Brooklyn. I was thinking Miami, but then Miami rested their players for their last game and they lost. So I thought Miami would have wanted to get that 6th seed to play Philly, because if they play Philly, I would give Miami a chance against Philly, because Miami gives them boys problems.
Yeah, I just got the app. I just got the notification on the NBA app about the practice is all set. Yes, it is. 9 and 10, we got 9 and 10, we got Pelicans and Oklahoma City Thunder.
Yep.
It's just a shame, bro. Like this. Like, I'm not even gonna lie to you, bro. Like, you know, that was our dark horse team. Me, you, and Trayvon. Like, that was our dark horse team that we had.
Bro,
You know?
when they was the last time they were fully healthy, they were the number 1 seed in the NBA. And then that's when Zion got hurt. And they went on a little bit of a losing streak. They were still holding it down. And then Ingram got hurt. And they just totally fell off. But then Ingram came back and they were able to kind of recover and still slide into that play-in. But they were the number 1 seed in the West the last time they were fully healthy as a team. They were the number 1 seed in the Western Conference. That's crazy. Because remember, I said that even before the draft. I was like, I'm looking for the Pelicans to win 50 games with the talent they got. And they were on their way to doing that before the injuries. Yeah, this West is going to be wide open, though. Western Conference is wide open. I wouldn't be surprised a lower seed beating because especially with the Warriors, they're the defending champs. And they're going to have everybody healthy when the playoffs start. They're going to have their full roster once the playoffs starts. All that stuff about them not winning road games, all that's out the window now that they're fully healthy. Not winning road games, Now that they're fully healthy and everybody's going to be there, you can't depend on that no more. You're going to have to win. You're going to have to hold down the fort. Because they know how to win.
Whoever Milwaukee played in the first round, and if they play Miami or if they play Atlanta, I think they're going to win that first round.
Yeah.
And then they have to play the 4 or 5 seed of the. I mean, a lot of people sleeping on the Knicks though, man. But I won't be surprised if Cleveland be able to pull through though too, because now Donovan Mitchell's in a better situation. And you got Darius Garland, who's been getting better and better, who's an old school floor general. Who can score. And they got the best bigs to me. They got the best bigs that can fit in that paint and that can switch and everything like that too. So, this is about to be interesting.
Yeah. Very interesting. Ooh, who is that? Dunking on Zubac like that. Who's that? Basley? Oh, Basley.
Anything is possible in a one game format. Anything is possible.
Hey man, with Shai Gilgeous-Alexander, yeah, they can beat the Pelicans because Shai Gilgeous-Alexander is a threat at all times, and they have a good team. You know, they got a nice young team who was competitive in every game this year. You know, it wasn't like teams handled OKC easily. They didn't have no games where they were getting blown out by nobody, or they didn't have many games where they were getting blown out. Every one of their games were close.
That's a fact this year. That's how I know they took their progression. Their progression of that team is and look, and Chet, he ain't played basketball since LeBron James stepped on his foot, on his ankle, whatever the shit that was. And I was at that Jamal Crawford camp out here out here in the West Coast in Washington in the summer.
Can you imagine? Because they're gonna have a bunch of opportunities to get the number 1 pick too this year. So can you imagine if OKC gets the number 1 pick and then they're coming back with Chet Holmgren, and they get Wembanyama. Oh my
Oh
God!
Lord, that'll be crazy, bro. I ain't gonna lie.
Because on the cool, Chet Holmgren was. I was going to put him as a rookie of the year candidate coming into the season before his
A lot of
injury.
people think that dude's a scrub. He ain't no scrub, man.
Who, Holmgren?
Yeah.
Hell no! Did you see what he was doing in the summer league before?
Mm-hmm.
That boy was showing he can play. Like he just got to get used to the physical demands of the season. You know what I'm saying? All rookies got to do that.
Right.
Every rookie has to go through that. You know, you got to get your body, build your body up. But I think that injury for Chet Holmgren is a blessing in disguise, though. That way he can take the time to, this season to build himself up and get stronger. Work on his stamina to be able to play a full season like that. But yeah, that will be what nobody wants to see is the Oklahoma City Thunder get the number 1 pick in this year's draft and draft Wembanyama.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, I want to see it. I would like to see it. I wouldn't have a problem with it because that would be the team of the future to me. And damn it, my daggone Magic fell 1 game short. You know what I'm saying? But I'm still going to give them I'm still going to count them as having a successful season with that young nucleus.
Yeah, they won 34 games. That's way more games they won last year.
Yeah. And I said if they can win 35, I would count that as a successful season. And they fell 1 game short.
Yo. And they had Boston number this year, too.
Yeah, they had Boston's number for real. Yeah. Yeah, the thing about Boston is when they don't have Robert Williams, they're very vulnerable in the middle of the paint. You know what I'm saying? So, and the one thing about Orlando is they attack the basket. The Magic, they young, so they attack the basket without a care in the world. You know what I'm saying? Because they got, young bigs.
Now, if they didn't have to play in, this would have been 1 through 8. It would have been Milwaukee Hawks, Celtics, Miami, Philadelphia against the Brooklyn Nets. 4 or 5 would have been the Cavaliers and the Knicks.
Knicks, yeah.
If it was 1 through 8, it would have been Nuggets versus Timberwolves. Against the Pelicans.
Yeah.
It would have been Grizzlies against the Lakers. It would have been Sacramento against the Golden State Warriors. And the 4 and 5.
I think what's name would have been the 8th. Minnesota would have been the 8th seed. Pelicans would have missed the playoffs because Minnesota had the tiebreaker.
Oh, okay, that's right. Yeah, they're playing. All right, I was not looking at they did win the tiebreaker. So that's why I said they would have played the Timberwolves in the first round.
Mm-hmm. Which would have been an interesting matchup. Minnesota versus the Nuggets. Ooh. That'll be an interesting matchup. I say I give the Nuggets 6 games. If it would have came down to that. Yeah, Tuesday can't get here soon enough. As much as I don't like the play-in game, it is what we got. You know what I'm saying? So
I don't like that shit either.
I don't agree with the play-in. I don't like it. It was good. It was necessary for the bubble season. But it's not good now. I don't think it's good for the NBA. And I always come back to this. You can say whatever you want, but guess what? The NBA is losing money every year because people are watching games less.
Mm-hmm.
They're losing viewers. why this collective bargaining agreement coming up. You know what I'm saying? It's going to be crazy. I mean, you know, the players already done gave in to the 65 game thing. So ain't no telling what they're going to give in to once they really got to sit down. I thought it should have been 72 games, to be honest with you, to qualify for the awards. You can miss 10 games without it being serious injuries.
Yo.
We'll give you 10 games. That's it. That's the most you get. You got to at least play in 72 games.
It got to be 70 plus. 65 is
65 is still, to me, that's still soft.
It got to be 70 plus, man. That's what all the great ones did. 70 plus, even all 82 games. Oh, did you watch
playing all 82? 81, 80, at least 80 to 82 games. Say it again.
Did you watch Paulo on the Knuckleheads?
Oh yeah, I watched it. Actually, I watched half of it. I gotta finish it.
Yeah, I gotta watch that. I gotta watch the rest of it too. I'm like in the halfway of it.
I watched half of it. I basically first started watching it to see, you know, what his answer was to the first question. I thought he was going to say Giannis, but then he said Jimmy Butler. I was like, yeah, that makes sense too, because that's a division rival. And Jimmy Butler, you know, he makes it an issue to give young rookies, young up and coming rookies, their welcome to the NBA.
Well,
like he makes it his duty to do that. Yeah.
Yeah, man, I've been on this mug for 4 hours, man. I'm about to sit back, kick back, check on my lady, see how she's doing, man, and got my haircut early this morning, man, and got that out the way. Okay. I had to cut the fur off. Yeah, man, I had to cut the fur off, bro. I had to cut. I couldn't. It was hard for me to find somebody.
At least you can still grow a fro, my nigga. Shit.
Hey, the thing is, I have a lot of hair, like I grow hair really fast, but like it's certain, like in one particular area, it don't grow as much. You know, it's like in the middle. You know what I'm saying? So it looks awkward. You know what I'm saying? So I was like, man, go ahead. Here's the clippers, man. Cut this shit off, bro.
Right. Yeah, I just keep my shit cut low. That's it.
I always have the low cut anyway. The last time I did have a fro was like when I first moved out here. I was growing a fro for like 3 years. You know, I cut it off like 2 weeks before my birthday. I cut it off, and my homie, she was mad at me. She was like, "Man, Terry, why you cut your hair?" I was like, "Man, I'm going home to see moms. Man, moms don't want to see me with my hair with a big old afro."
Looking rough, you gonna think something wrong. Heck yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Seeing you like that, yeah. I already know.
I know how my mom will get down. She's like, "Dope, you're going straight to the barbershop right now." That's how my mom is, bro. Like, you ain't gonna come around looking at her like you throw it away in some trash. And she didn't like, you know, my parents was old school like that, man. So, you know, they didn't want, you know, what they always think about black people anyway when they go afros and shit. You know what I'm saying? So,
Dude,
it didn't take me long to grow that mug, man, because I started growing this about I started growing it like after my birthday of last year. And then I picked it out. There was my homie, my coworker, was like, "Pick your hair out." She was like, "Oh my gosh." So like, hey, I go quick. I'm like, yeah, but I can't find nobody to braid my hair. Couldn't find nobody to braid. So I was like, you know what? I'm just gonna be done. I'm gonna get it cut off. And that's what the hell I did. You said the All Stars don't like it being 65 games. Well, I don't know. I don't know what these All Stars what they think about, but that's why I always
That's
have.
the reason why a lot of people call them soft.
Mm,
That's why most old school heads who grew up with the game of basketball call these new All-Stars, these new age All-Stars soft. Talking about they don't like 65 games. Come on, man. You're supposed to love the game. You're supposed to love the game. You know what the NBA is. It's 82 games. You love the game. You're supposed to play the game. That just shows me you don't love the game. You love making the money off the game. That's what you love.
when the playing start
You don't love
Tuesday?
the game. Yeah, it's Tuesday the 11th. Yep.
Oh, that's my little sister's birthday. I gotta definitely chop it up with her that day.
Mm.
I worked that morning, so I have to chop it
So
up with little
Hawks and
sister.
Heat. So they're announcing it right now. The Hawks versus the Heat on Tuesday. Who else play on Tuesday?
Somebody from the West got to play then too.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure it's going to be a Western Conference game on Tuesday also. Let me see. Yeah, that's all they announced so far for the play-in is the Hawks versus the Heat.
Shoot, man, my little sister about to be 36 years old. Lord have mercy.
That crazy watching your family grow up and get older
Yeah.
like that, bro. But then that
Yeah,
just
my
means you're getting old too. When you think
yeah,
about it.
my older sister gonna be. She about to be 54 this year.
Man, I got my nephew, bro. Like he's about to graduate high school, bro. Like,
Man, my oldest nephew just turned
little
25
5-year-old,
last month.
little 4 or 5-year-old little brat dude thinking you smarter than everybody, and now you are smarter than everybody.
And, and that's like the conversation I had with my oldest nephew. I was like, nephew, how old are you, man? They're like 21, 22. He was like, no, man, I'm 25. I'm like, what? I'm like, damn, nigga, I've been out here. Now he was like, been out there 7 years, nigga. I'm like, yeah, you right. You right.
Crazy.
Damn. Like, damn, man.
Yep.
Damn it, man.
Yeah, my nephew, he already got accepted at Texas A&M Commerce, which is like they got sports teams, and he's in band and stuff like that. So he done got accepted to the band, to participate in the band and enroll at the school. And it's very well known for business, like Texas A&M Commerce. So yeah, I'm kind of happy for him about that. Now he's just working on getting his scholarship stuff together.
Man. All right, man. It's been fun chopping up. Shout out to Ron Time. Shout out to iHoop. Shout out to TY for TV. I forgot the other young brother's name, man, that came up on the panel, man. I'm about to relax because work for me come early in the morning. And then since I work Tuesday, depending on what time. What time the game come on Tuesday?
6:30. Well, 6:30 Central. So it's probably 4:30 your time, right?
It'll be 4:30.
You're on the West Coast.
4:30. And that's gonna be Miami and who?
Miami and Atlanta. Miami
All
versus Atlanta for the 7th seed in the East. Yeah.
Yeah, I'll do that game. I just won't do the other game. Like, I just won't do the other, like the late night game because I work early in the AM. Monday, Tuesday, and Wednesday. Then I'm off Thursday. Then I'm back working 6 days stretch again. I think it's a 7-day stretch, if I ain't mistaken.
Okay.
Yeah. So.
Oh, so yeah, and Minnesota, LA is Tuesday. It's the late game.
On Tuesday. Yeah, I ain't gonna be
Mm-hmm.
doing that game. I'd rather, you know, I can watch it on the NBA app or whatever, on TV, whatever. I watch it to put my mind to it, put my ass to sleep because I don't be playing about my sleep, bro.
Right. Right. Me neither. I don't know what it is lately. I've been going to bed early. As soon as right after I eat dinner, I relax for a little bit, watch some TV, maybe give me a glass of wine or something, and it's time to go to bed.
That's the truth.
Yeah, it's time to go to bed, bro. Get my rest so I can get up early and get my day going. Oh, they're staying up late. I can't do it no more.
Mm-mm. I used to do that shit when I used to work third shift.
Uh-huh.
You know what I'm saying? I get off third shift. I used to come home when I used to live out here.
Oh yeah.
I used to get off work, you know, put one in the air, and then I messed around and play I play at least about a couple of hours, and then
Yeah.
it was late.
Your mind gets confused because you know you got all that energy because you just got off work and then the sun come up and you like, well, damn, it's just daytime. Shit, I don't want to go to sleep yet.
Yeah, man.
So, like, it's confusing to the mind. You know what I mean?
And I tried that going home as soon as I get off work, take a shower, lay down and stuff. That didn't work, bro. Like my body was still up. I was like, nope, I can't do it.
I remember that shit going when I was working at UPS, bro. Working the third shift because I worked in the hub. In the hub, you know, that's where you doing the unpacking one hub, then packing it in another hub to go to the next flight. And that shit was from what? 8 o'clock at night. So it could be sometimes till 4 in the morning. Depending on how quick you got finished with your hub. So, hell yeah, I know exactly what you mean, bro.
But yeah, man. But I'm about to get up out of here, man. Salute to you, bro, man. I appreciate you coming on and tapping in, man. We'll come back in here on Tuesday, man. Yeah, I ain't gonna do nothing tomorrow when I get off. I'm just gonna relax and stuff, bro. That's what I'm gonna do. I'm just gonna relax and chill, man, because dude, you just don't know, bro. I've been putting in so much work, bro. Like that's why a lot of people don't like, man, you don't go do this, dude. I got a job. I got this called life. And then when I was on here, coming on here every day and stuff like that, people still didn't want to come through. So the real just gonna support the real at the end of the day. Oh yeah,
Right.
to that one dude who made a video about me the other night. Hey, keep on doing it. You're making me famous.
Somebody made a video about you, bro?
Yeah, bro. The 6-hour stream about me. I'm me.
Damn. All that's gonna do is get people to come over here and be your fan. If you wasting all that energy talking about T Price, you must not like yourself that much.
Nah, man. I just count as because that's why like shout out to the Lions Den basketball community, man. We all brothers and sisters at the end of the day. Shout out to Gigi,
Right.
LeBron is Globe, Aries, Panama Queen, Anna K. I can't forget about the homie Tay Brown. Man, I ain't mention this dude's name, man. I ain't mention this. He a clown. Hey, but let me just rebuttal the shit that he said. You said everybody left me. Yeah, you right. You left me along with many others. Yeah, you did. But what you failed to realize that all the stuff that you were saying is this was my channel. You can't tell me what to talk about on my channel. Just like you go on your show and talk about whatever you want to talk about, right?
Right.
And it just comes with the territory, man. But at the end of the day, you know, you lied, saying I was trolling people's channels and all this stuff. Dude, I don't troll nobody, bro. Like,
Get out of here.
you know, but just keep on doing what you do, bro. Hey, you
I don't know
said
if you paid attention. You know, I don't know if you seen. I forgot what day it was, but that dude Miguel tried to go in the ticket one of ticket live streams with that same energy. And Ticket kind of like eviscerated that dude, bro.
Oh yeah, you got the trolls, man.
Like y'all gotta stop, man.
It's
I
funny.
mean, if you're gonna type that stuff in the chats, at least have the guts to get on the panels and let everybody hear you say it.
Oh,
You know what I'm
dang.
saying? Like, like if you're not gonna have the guts to get on the panels and say what you type, just say.
Oh yeah, let me just respond to this. I just thought about this. Hey, I don't just smoke from nobody. Let me just say this again. I was on there with Herm, but it's like I said what I had to say, and I did respect the old boy because he actually came on the panel, so he ain't gonna hear nothing else from me ever again. I just don't agree with a lot of stuff he says respectfully, but keep on doing him. And that's another thing too. To everybody's gonna keep on saying what it is. That's fine. I'll keep going up. I'll keep going up. Cause I remember when I first started, I got up to 500 like real quick, like 500 like real quick. Then I made it to 700 really quick, and then after that it just used to fluctuate. It goes from 750 and then it goes back down to 700. But I just kept on doing the dudes. Yeah, there's been times I have to take a break from here. You have to. You know what I mean? Then that's why when I came back on my last stream, they was like, Price ain't playing. I'm not playing no more. Man, he ain't sent that 1,000. He ain't sent that to me. And I asked him, I was like, the same person you sent that money to, asked him to send it back. Guess what he said? Couldn't find the person's name ever again. You got people that steal donations and stuff like that, man. They do it to me too, but it don't matter about that because guess what? Because when it's my time to shine, I don't know when it's gonna be the man that's upstairs gonna do it. People really gonna be hating. As they say, haters make you famous. Or I think he was lying, which I think he was lying. That's just my opinion. Because anybody send me anything, I shout him out. I ain't gonna disclose the amount. You know what I'm saying? I remember dudes just get so disrespectful to me. There was one stream that I did. Niggas was cooking for 8-9 hours. Niggas just send me $1. I made like $8 by dudes just send me $1. And putting laughing emojis on it. Hey, it is what it is.
Yep.
I don't worry about these fools, man. Let them continue to talk, man. While they talk, I still shine. That's how it's going to be. And shout out to the homie that did send me that donation for this stream today, man. But, hey, man, I'm about to get up out of here, man, because it's almost 4:20 time. It's time to get it in. Like, share, subscribe. I'll holler at y'all. Hey, man, and shout out to everybody, especially all the ladies, man, as well, man, that support all of us, man, on all these platforms, all the Lions Den basketball community. I know even there's some ladies that they be on other people's platforms. They don't never come over here, but you can't make everybody like you. You know what I'm saying? Certain people gonna follow certain people. Like we got one thing about me, and Vommy know me for a while. I don't like a messy ass nigga. When you're a messy ass nigga, I don't fuck with you. But shout out to my boy Showtime and C Hill though too. Them my bros right there, man. Go all the way back in the archives, boy. That's why niggas be trying to get into it with me on Ticket Channel, try to get a name for themselves. Go ahead and you want to get your little rocks off, go ahead.
Right.
Like, dude, like who is you? Like, dude, I've been over here. I've been supporting this man for a while. Yep. All the brothers. Too Raw, my boy LB. I remember it used to be him and Lamont. It would be just them two debating every day.
Yep.
Look how that shit on Grove.
Like a lot. Hell yeah. I used to be there. I used to listen to Ticket and them from work. That's right around the start of the pandemic. You know
the pandemic. That was the best time.
Plug in my headphones to the computer.
Yeah.
While I'm like reading my little data shit.
My boy Real Leezy too. About Leezy, man. My boy Leezy, man.
Oh yeah, Easy was going off the other day too. Yeah, that was when they was talking about the load management stuff. Yeah,
That's
he
my
hit a
boy.
lot of points.
Man, we was really cooking, man, and that's when people see the cast of characters and everything like that. It's like Tig was telling me this, like T-Brand, you started your shit during the pandemic. I like Tig at that time, bro. I worked all the time. I had no time to do no channel, but I should have just created it. But everything happened for a reason.
Mm-hmm.
Now that I have the time and stuff to do it, yeah. But yeah, I'm gonna be doing the playoffs and all that stuff this year, man. If I had the time to do it, especially if I work daytime, I come home in the evening. Mostly, I don't close normally until like Thursday or Friday. Either like nights that I close, but I don't work Saturday nights anymore. So as of right now, man, we used to have so much fun in the pandemic. Damn, we used to sit there and cook all day, talk behind the scenes. Dudes be sleeping. We still be in there.
You ain't lying, bro.
Niggas used to be
sleeping on the damn panel, snoring and shit.
Man, niggas be
I know,
like, man, who was that? We used to be like, man, who was that? Man, we used to, especially we used to talk behind the scenes too, man. We used to, man, it's been my boys in the South like, man, it's 6 o'clock in the morning. And I'd be like, man, it's only 3 o'clock out here. T Price out here in the West Coast. Like, yeah. Man, I just miss those days, man. But that brought a lot of the homies together, though. That's why we have a bond like we do, though. You know, shout out to Herm, though, too, man. My boy Herm. Andy K is his kryptonite, though. All you got to do is bring up Andy K, man.
Oh, I already know. I already know. That nigga turned to Big Daddy Kane that day that Andy K come on the... That nigga Herb got smoothed out like a motherfucker, boy. That shit had me crying up in here, dog.
I mean, with that stream, it was him and Aries. And Andy K was on the panel at the same time.
Mm-hmm.
Andy K was like, oh, man, here we go. Yeah, man, we got so much fun. And look, this is why I keep telling people, I don't care about the numbers. People gonna come in when they're gonna come in. But one thing I know, and I've been seeing this for a while, just being on YouTube, I know people got 77 point K, 50K, all kinds of shit. But guess what? They don't have. They definitely don't have way more videos than me. It is not even close. It's not even close.
Yep. You put in the work, bro.
I don't have no crush.
Nobody else support you, bro. I'll be here supporting you because you don't.
Hey, I don't have no crush on Andy K. Andy K like a little sister, man, to me, man. I ain't got no crush on Andy K. That's my homie.
Cut that out, man.
Hey, I ain't never hit on that one girl on here. Never.
For real.
I already got one, so why would I want to do some shit like that? I ain't busting my mayonnaise on them napkins looking at these females on YouTube like y'all do. Pants be sticking to you and shit. Then your girl be sitting there doing your underwear, be cleaning your drawers and seeing them little yellow stains. Women know what a piss stain is from a semen sample.
Like, what's that?
Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm.
As my dad used to tell me, going to our story.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, they don't know no better. See, Price.
Shout out to Panama Queen too. She's another lady too, man.
Yeah, man. Salute to Panama Queen. That's the homie right there, bro. She used to always show love, bro.
Hey, she's another one. Niggas used to be sitting there busting their mayonnaise on them napkins, looking at the boy.
Yep.
Yeah, I better be glad LeBron is low. I better be glad my homie LeBron is low. LeBron is low is not around.
Not just the basketball sector. Panama Queen will be in a few YouTube sectors. I've run into her. They're like, Vaughn, is that you? Yeah, that's me. Salute, Panama. Because she's Puerto Rican, right? Even though she calls herself Panama Queen, she's Puerto Rican.
I don't know. I don't know.
I thought that's what you told me. when I
You
asked
believe anything? You believe anything? You believe anything Mookie tell you, huh? I remember Mookie before y'all niggas even know Mookie.
Right.
I remember Mookie said, "Yo, pistol Will Spiffy, man, tickets sat there and turned the stream off real quick." We was like, hold up. Hey, man, you can't be saying that shit, bro. I never forget the panel, boy. Well, we was like, what? James was like, hold up. You know how James is. Hold up. Man, I don't like none of these girls on the man. Hey, I got a queen, so I ain't got to worry about all this dumbass shit. Y'all niggas
Right.
keep on believing what other niggas tell you. And people that know me and talk behind the scenes, and they already
I know that's
know.
like
They
suspect
already
behavior
know.
when y'all come around saying what somebody else said about somebody. Like, that's real suspect.
Yeah, hey. Mookie cool, man. He the one that got that divide and conquer between. I got nothing against Elder either. Shout out to Elder. He the one that started that divide and conquer shit between me and Elder and shit. And I used to tell the homies, like, man, that nigga's a messy ass nigga. Like T Price, he young, but you know what I used to say with my old ass? Yeah, he's wrong, but you got niggas like us supposed to teach him right from wrong. If not, he gonna keep on doing the same ass shit. I remember Mookie used to have his little flunkies over here, his little side crews. Mookie, my boy, I got nothing against Mookie. Mookie, one of us at the end of the day, if you like it or not. That's where you came from. Then you started out doing his own thing. Mookie got more Kawhi Leonard, got more Raptor fans that I know on YouTube. All because of Kawhi.
Mm-hmm.
Shout out for that another donation right there. I appreciate it, man. Hey, man. I'm telling y'all, man, I don't hate nobody. I want everybody to be great. Anybody that been knowing me, man, that's all I want, man. It's enough for everything, but this is what people like to do. They like to send their informants and all this stuff on these other channels that's not affiliated with us. You know what I'm saying? And want to talk trash. Nah, man. And my conclusion is this. This is my last words. I don't give a care. I don't care how old you is. You could be 25, but you don't know no basketball knowledge. You can't. No, I refuse to debate you. And another person out there, in another fan base, LeBron James fan base, no. If y'all want the whole cake, the whole pie, everything like that. When there was a person like me or anybody else come out spitting facts about the dude, then y'all want to move the goalpost. Nope. That's another fan base. I can't mess with y'all, bro. But y'all don't keep it real. Y'all don't keep it real, bro. Shout out to my boy, Mr. Jackson. And who is this? Hold on, y'all. Somebody else. Mr. Jackson and other guy. Let me see. I just gonna say Mr. Vendel. He got a weird last name. I don't know how to pronounce it. But salute to y'all, man. You can't save everybody, man. You can't save it.
I was waiting for you to respond to that. I didn't want to say nothing, bro.
No, you can't save everybody, bro.
To bring everybody back.
Mm-hmm.
Everybody got to learn how to respect each other also. You know what I'm saying?
Hey, this is one thing about all my
Even when
brothers.
you disagree with what somebody say, you got to learn how to respect each other.
One thing about all my bros, though, I'm talking about everybody who I came on the scene with. I never sat there and called them out, disrespect them in any kind of way, bro. Even with Ticket, I don't have conversation. That's why people used to say me and Ticket. Man, it's just me and Ticket just know how to talk to each other, bro. It's like I know how to talk to you, talk to Maz. I know how to talk to all my homies. Greenleaf, Herm, Showtime. We just know Trayvon.
Yep.
All the homies, man. We just James. We just all know how to talk to one another, man. Like, that might be every once in a while you do get an argument between somebody, but guess what? For the end of the stream, that shit is squashed.
Right.
Because that's how it's supposed to be, man. Dudes
That's why
nowadays,
that's why I enjoyed it when I first came around, because it reminded me of how me and my boys be when we get together talking sports. You know what I'm saying?
niggas be ready to throw, niggas be ready to fight, boy. Back in,
Or
I just,
you think so because of how loud everybody get. You think everybody be ready to fight,
Mhm.
but it's not even that serious. It's just that's how passionate they are. You know what I'm saying?
Oh
About,
yeah, let me just say
about what they're
something
talking
too.
about.
Let me say this too to all y'all dudes that's be betting and shit. Don't be betting, man. If I'm on the panel, if I hear somebody betting, I ain't gonna lie for you, bro. And don't be
Right.
missing on a milk carton when you bet. Hey, yo, send that money. Let that person hold it
Yep.
and let it go.
Yep. That's true.
Hey, this is the reason why I call myself old head, because when I came back on the scene then last summer. No, it was last season during the playoffs. All these little youngsters like, who the fuck is you? Like, you know how it is. Like, you know how I do it. Like, when it's halfway during the season, the All-Star break. That's where I used to go over there, chop it up with ticket and shit like that. And then dudes gonna come in and poking their chest down and stuff like that. Like, okay, that's fine, bro. Like, all right. Nobody don't know who you are. Like, yeah. I used to tell them like, you don't know who I am, but guess who? Ticket and people in the you know, shout out to my boy 3 Stacks too. 3 Stacks.
Oh yeah.
Way back, man. Like there's people on here. My boy Underrated Darkness too. My boy Underrated Darkness too. The OG of OG on YouTube. Shout out to 7-8 Sports too, man. He had another one. Oh, I can't forget about my boy. What's his name? Gosh, he's a big time Warrior fan. Oh, Town Business. Can't get about Town Business either. Shout out
Yeah, I
to
haven't
Town
seen
Business.
him around in a minute, but yeah, shout out to Oaktown Business. Yep.
And my boy Oaktown. Old school Oaktown. Yeah, you got Town Business and you got Oaktown. Shout out to old school, man. And he's the one that really taught me. He's like T. Price. He taught me a lot. He was like, I know you hard, but you just gotta, you know, give these dudes a chance. I do give these dudes a chance, Oaktown, but I still don't put them in that ilk of the rest of them. But that's why I just watching and I still give a hard grade because that's how I am.
Right. Yeah, because it's really about, you know, not just being respectful, but really like knowing what you're talking about. Like, you know what I'm saying? You can't just say anything, especially around people who really know the culture and have bear witness to this shit for like shit. Like me, I would say 75% of my life up to this point has been about basketball, watching basketball, studying the game, playing the game at some point, you know what I'm saying? All of that stuff.
Show you right. Yeah, man.
Something you just can't say and it not be actual and factual. You're gonna get checked on that.
Oh yeah. Check yourself before you wreck yourself.
Wreck yourself, yeah.
Mm-hmm. Hold on, I'm about to go on my phone. I was waiting for it to start raining outside before I went out there.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I thought you was about to get off. I'm looking for Lemon Pepper Lou. I thought he said he was gonna stream, but I don't see him yet.
But he said he's what time he said? About 7:30?
I thought he said 6. Oh no, he is. It is. Why not get the notification? That's crazy.
Hey, that let you know one thing, bro. Just because you subscribe to somebody doesn't mean you're gonna get the notification.
And that's crazy. I pulled up my subscriptions too, and it still don't show me. It wasn't showing me that he was live. I had to actually come to his channel to see if he was live or not. I actually had to look up his channel through the search thing just to see that he was live.
Yes, sir. Yeah, man. Like, share, subscribe, man. Let me go support my boy Lemon Pepper Lou, man.
Yep.
But y'all like, share, subscribe, man. We gonna go support the boy Lulu.
Yeah, that's facts.
Man, y'all think I be going on 1,000? Y'all ain't never heard Lulu go on 1,000.
Mm-hmm.
When I met
Yep.
Trayvon, that nigga was on 1,000. I mean, cussing niggas out from here to Texas. I mean, from here to Texas. Well, he was the only dude that I used to be on the panels with that we never. I'm like, one day he was just like, hey. He's like, hey, T. Price. He's like, you know what thing I noticed? And I was like, what? You always calm me down, bro. Like you calm, like, bro, like, just chill out, bro. Let it go, bro. Like, you know, I mean, niggas don't like me when I be snapping. I'm like, dude, like, when I was quiet, dudes used to say anything. But if I ain't never talked to you before, you can't sit here and talk crazy to me. You don't think I ain't gonna say that back to you? Oh no, I'm gonna address you right then and there. Because if I don't, you think you can always talk to me that way, and that's not the case.
Exactly.
No, sir.
That's why I am the way I am. I try not to be like that, but I'm like if I'm like this in your face, I'm definitely not gonna let you slide on the internet. You know what I'm saying? I'm most definitely not gonna let you slide with it on the internet. And you guys, anybody I know, they hear me going off like this, like that's how he is for real. Like you think he's cool as hell and quiet and all that, but once he come out, it's unexpected.
That's what Trayvon used to say all the time. Trayvon used to tell him, like, dude, y'all don't like it when T. Price was quiet. Now y'all be like, oh, T. Price, you know, like, no, this is what happens when you poke that bear. This is what happens.
Like the old man. Like
shout out to my boy Big Wire. Hey, Big Wire, we're gonna have to be smoking them loser packs this year, bro. I'm doing that but winter packs. I ain't doing no loser packs, bro. I'm going back to I gotta get to my winter packs, bro. I can't be smoking them loser packs, bro. I'm not a loser, straight up. But yeah, it's a nice day out here, bro. I'm out here. I saw you walking in the rain.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, man, what time is it? It's on about 4:30 now. So yeah, my lady's in the same. Oh yeah, so it's 6:30 where she at though. She probably went to church tonight, knowing her. So I'm gonna hit her up to see where she at, bro. But yeah, bro, I got a little time. Let me get on some Mary J right quick, you know. So keep this show going. Hey, who's our rookie of the year? Who's your rookie of the year? I think it's Paolo too.
Yeah, I think it's gonna be Paolo. I mean, you know, you had some guys come along, but the most consistent rookie was Paolo.
Mm-hmm.
Especially when it comes to the teams that they, you know, that the rookie was their best player. Who had the better season as far as wins and losses go? You know what I mean? That would be Paolo.
Right. I say that. I think my coach of the year is Mike Brown, and it should even be close. And you know what's the saddest story that the NBA didn't want to bring out this year was the turnaround. They should have been the greatest story of the NBA season with the Sacramento Kings. Period.
Oh yeah. What has been 16 years since they made the playoffs?
Yeah, they should have been the story of the year. They should. I'm calling a spade a spade.
It should be unanimous. He should win Coach of the Year. It shouldn't even there should be no other first place votes other than Mike Brown.
All right, who's our sixth?
Place ballot.
Oh, my most improved is already Lord Marketing, and it's not even close.
Oh yeah.
We got some company, y'all. Raise your hand, nigga.
Wills.
What up,
Nah,
though?
man, you gotta raise your hand, nigga. What's good? What's good, yo? What's good?
What's good, man?
What's good?
How you doing on this Easter Sunday? Come on, Wills, you got to join me, man. This little, you know it's the Passover day. This little Lord of
Yo,
mine, I'm gonna let it shine, yeah.
Yo, I'm about to spark up too, right quick, man. You know what I'm saying?
I had to, bro. I'm on that Kobe pack though.
Yo,
I smoke.
Tay,
You know,
I would take
you know they got the new. Hey, they got a new kind out too called Damian Lillard. They got the Lillard out here too. The Lillard pack.
Yeah,
It's called the Lillard. It's called Lillard. That's what it's called. It's named after that. It's after him though.
All right. I gotta try that.
It's a hybrid and sativa mix.
Oh, all right.
Yeah, come on, homie.
I was gonna say,
talk your shit about your mix, nigga. Talk your shit about your mix,
y'all
nigga.
just gonna
Y'all already know.
Hold on, man. Yo, I was gonna say, man, I do agree with you. I do agree with you on the Sacramento Kings shit, man. Because niggas was talking shit. First of all, y'all, a lot of not y'all, but a lot of haters out there were talking shit about us so bad. But one of the first ones to kiss the Kings' ass when they didn't make the playoffs in 17 years, man. 17 years since
Talk
Ron Artest
that shit.
was number 93. Ron Artest was number 93. Last time the Kings made the playoffs, man. That's crazy.
Hey, man. Hey, Rose, I cut the pro off, man. That's what I look like right now.
Ah, man. Who's that?
I'm looking like old boy from God, man.
Yo, this nigga.
I miss you.
Yeah.
Yo,
I'm
this
talking
shit's
to you, baby. I miss you. You know how they used to be? We used to talk
crazy, man.
and laugh all night, girl. What happened to those days? Did they all just fade away? Just holding you in my arms makes me feel so happy. You know what they said, Wills? And they said she had to go. What's wrong? Baby, I need to know.
Yo, y'all I'm about to say, man. I'm about to say right quick, man. Niggas wasn't even born yet when Aaron Hall was solo, nigga.
Oh yeah, they don't know nothing about Aaron Hall. Hold on. Let me put some Pippin in it. Don't you know R. Kelly is a wannabe Aaron Hall nigga? Oh, some real shit, man. Y'all need to raise your hand when you talk to me about anything.
Really?
Hey, Wills, I'm like this, Wills. I'm like this, nigga. Pass me a Dutch, son. Pass me a Dutch.
Nah,
Go to the store and give me a Dutch, son. That's off Dutch, son.
Yo, I would say, of course, number 2 was but back to the Sacramento Kings. Sacramento Kings, they definitely do deserve the most improved team. But like number 2, you already know the New York Knicks, nigga.
New York Knicks,
Ain't no
Knickerbockers.
doubt about it, man. Ain't no doubt about it, man. Yo, T Price. Remember the beginning of the season? I was like the Knicks. Actually, I dead ass said this, man. I said the Knicks don't have to worry about them playing. I said that. But I said that too.
Yeah, you did.
I
You
said
did
we have
that.
to worry
You
about
did
them
that.
playing. We gonna be either 4, 5, or 6, nigga. You know what I'm saying?
There's 2 things we was right about this summer. I told AK that the Cleveland Cavaliers was going to be a top 6 seed. I had them as a top 4 seed, and I said the Knicks was going to make the playoffs. They was going to be either a 5 or a 6. And guess what? Ding, 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 ding. They're a 5th seed.
Exactly. Now, people be hating, man. You know, that's what it is, man. But we gonna be dangerous in the playoffs, man. Grimes, man. Grimes getting that shot better right now, man. I don't know, man. I don't know. And Mitchell Robinson, he got to stay out of foul trouble, man. Mitchell Robinson got to stay out of foul trouble. You know what I'm saying? That was one of that was what the that was one of the main reasons why we lost to the Hawks 2 years ago. So Mitchell Robinson didn't even play, man.
Well, you know I'm playing, and you know I'm still undefeated in my season, right? My homegirl, I got to play her this next game. You know, I'm busting their ass with the Knicks. Let's go Knicks! Yeah, it's almost at the All-Star break. We almost at the All-Star break, Amar.
But don't y'all got Hartenstein too, don't y'all? I like
Hartenstein.
Yeah, no, tell you the truth, man. Like it wasn't working out at the beginning of the season, right? And then like that out of nowhere, man, it started flowing with Hartenstein, man.
Yeah.
You know,
I like Obi Toppin.
That game against
he had like 30 something points tonight, man. Like
the game against the Lakers. Matter of fact, it was the game against the Lakers. It was a game against the Lakers where Hartenstein, where Mitchell Robinson was looking lost, and they put Hartenstein in, and y'all kind of handled the Lakers. I was like, hell yeah, that's I like that.
Hartenstein was a good energy. He's a good energy guy that you need to have on your team. He's gonna play hard.
He knows how to play physical.
And he know how to play physical. He know how to play without fouling.
Yeah.
Exactly. Yep.
I see players like Hartenstein, like back in the day and shit like that. They would have been on the team like full of niggas and dogs and shit. Then you could really see his impact.
That's a fact, man. Yo.
Remember, he was with the Clippers last year.
Yeah, he was with the Clippers, man. He was with the Clippers and the Rockets.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, man.
He didn't pass around like a bag of dope.
Yeah, man. Yo, I'm gonna ask y'all right quick, man. How y'all?
Yeah, go ahead, buddy.
How y'all think about? How y'all think about IQ, nigga? How you think about Emmanuel Quickly being the sixth man of the year this year?
I say it's out of him, Malik Monk, and old boy from the Clippers. Our boy from the Clippers, Powell.
Norman Powell, yeah.
Norman Powell, man. Man, I ain't gonna lie. I would be mad if we lost
Quickly because he's been more consistent as far as off the bench and the wins and losses. You know what I'm saying? He's been more effective in the wins and losses. But I wouldn't be surprised if Norman Powell won it either because he's had a good year coming off the bench too. He had a hell of a year too.
I mean, yeah, man. But man, I ain't gonna put that nigga over Quickly, man. I mean, and a lot of y'all out there, I ain't being biased, man. I'm just saying, man. That nigga Quickly, man. He coming up, man.
Oh yeah.
That nigga had 40. Nigga had 40 points, man. That one game, man. That shit was crazy. He had 39 the other day. He had 39 against the Pacers. Yeah. Pacers,
yep.
That's when we beat them tonight. I don't know what the fuck happened tonight, man. It is what it is, man. And I'm just glad it was the last game, man. Fuck it. I'm looking forward to the playoffs, nigga. We got to beat Spidey, man. We got to beat Spidey. We got to beat Damon Wayans Jr., a.k.a. Allen. What's that nigga name? Jared Allen, a.k.a. Damon Wayans Jr. Yeah, man. We got to beat Mobley cheating ass. You know what I'm saying, man? Shit. You gotta be prepared for these.
I wouldn't be surprised. I mean, that's probably gonna be the best first round series in the NBA. The Knicks and the Cavs. I wouldn't be surprised if the Knicks win it because they got the physical. They can play a physical brand of game, and the game slows down and gets more physical in the playoffs. And I like this Knicks team. I like how what's his name has kind of really stepped his game up. And really been a leader. He's been more of a leader this year. Randall.
Yes, he has. Yeah, hold on, Vaughn. Let me get on little bro right here. Tell him to raise his hand and tell your family member make us this little line of mine Turks played on this good Easter Sunday. Because I told you this year that what did I tell you? Remember how you was praising? Who was you was praising last year? It wasn't that nigga. Who you was praising that was on the Knicks? And I told you, to me, he's shitty boo boo rocks.
Who was I praising on the Knicks last year?
Last year. RJ Barrett.
I mean,
he ain't better than this nigga this year. He digressed, nigga.
No, wait. At the same time,
that's what he did. I want all the smoke.
Wait. At the same time, T. Price, man, I did the thing, man. He gonna get better, man. It's what it is. You know what it is. Don't really.
Win, nigga.
Hold on. They know what it really is, man. Like deep down inside, I think he's kind of jealous, man, that everybody else is like his basic progression, man. But Barrett, he got to get.
Hey, but this is my thing to that. This is my thing to that. Go ahead. I'm still waiting.
Yeah, man. This is like that's what I'm saying, man. Like a lot of shit be in his head, man. Like Barrett got to like cut that shit out, man. For real, man.
Yeah.
Man.
But shout out to my
I agree. I agree with that. Hey, no offense, man. I just want him to. I want him to actually perform and do well, man. Because I think he has it in him, so to speak. But this is just my opinion, and I told you why I told you this before the season started, that he was going to go down this year. When you get Jalen Brunson on your team, who is proven, there's been games this year he played good, right? And there has been games where he didn't what? He didn't play. You know what I'm saying? I just want the best for him. I just don't think he's all that. Like everybody keep piping him up to be.
That's what I'm saying, man. Like that's what I'm saying. Like how everybody else is going up the ladder on the team, and I think that really got to that nigga, man. Like he got to like yo, like do you, nigga? You supposed to be on Broadway, Barrett, nigga. Go off, man.
Yep. You got it. He can't.
That's all, man.
You can't play consistent in stretches. You got to be consistent all the time.
Yeah,
like, okay, it's all right to have a bad game here and there, but you got to be consistent all the time. You can't just play consistent in stretches and then be inconsistent in stretches. Because we know how we already know how Thibodeau gonna get. He gonna cut you in.
You definitely know how that stubborn motherfucker is, man.
Hey, Obi Toppin should be playing way more minutes, bro. I think he needs to find a way to get Toppin some time, bro.
Yo, I'm about to say he practiced on the last 2 games, man. Nigga Toppin ain't playing.
Man, he should have been doing that for him all year. That's what I'm saying, bro. Like, I don't do this. Hey, a lot of people don't remember. Maybe take the back. Because niggas swear for down, I don't know nothing about basketball. I got a college basketball savant, too, that's right under me. He'll tell you the same thing. The year of 2020, when that thing came out, right? Obi Toppin was playing at University of Dayton, and they was in the top 5 in the country that year. Guess who else was number 1? Guess who was number 1 and number 2 at the end of that year? And I think Kansas would have won it that year too. It was Kansas and it was Baylor. Hey, Bob, you remember that year? How Kansas went to Baylor? That was a good team, bro. They went into Baylor and whooped the fuck out of them niggas, bro. I was like, yeah, these niggas for real. Hey, how you think about Houston coming over there?
Houston to the Big 12.
Yeah, they're gonna be there next year.
They're gonna be the Big 12. Oh shit.
Ooh, that's a nice change, Julius Randle. That's beautiful. Looking like
he got a chain hanging low to Rob across the floor. Remember that song? Hey, one of my New York homies, man, he was like T. Price when I was at work the other day. He's like T. Price. That was yesterday. He's like, T. Price, man, come outside, bro. I came outside. I was like, I'm about to go. He's from New York. He was playing that song, dude. Your chain hanging low. He had me dead. And then he was like, nah, I'm just playing with you. I'm playing with you. He ended up playing Mills. This is why I'm hot. This is why I'm hot.
Wait. Hold on, nigga. I gotta say something. NY stand up, nigga. Fuck all that, man. I was mad when that song came out, man. This is why I'm hot, man. I'm like, man, y'all trying to fuck up rap, man. I was so mad, bro.
Hey, that was a hit, bro. Niggas was fucking with that song, bro. That was a hit.
No, of course it was a hit, but like the lyrics, man, come on, man.
Hey, that's why you have real spitters that freestyle and do their thing on there. You know how many dudes on freestyle to that song? Even the girl from LSU, she was on Sway, the Universe.
Yeah, she was on America's Got Talent.
I gotta see that. I didn't see that.
You gotta look up on America's Got Talent. She got the gold buzzer. She came out. I didn't even know she played college basketball. I knew her from damn America's Got Talent.
I knew her from America's Got Talent
until I seen her play, and then they said, "Oh, that's old boy's daughter, and that's the one who got the gold buzzer on America's Got Talent." Like for real, that's the girl.
Man, multi-talented, man. Multi-talented, okay.
God don't bless her.
She can really, she got bars.
She could do it. Yeah, she got bars. Yeah. You see it on Sway Universe.
She got bars for real, bro.
So what's the name again?
Hey, old boy. Oh, everybody that hates Chris, he can spit too. Did you know that, Wilkes?
It's on the one who played Chris, right?
Yeah, look him up on Sway the Universe. He got some bars too, bro.
Oh, wait. Hold on. Yeah, actually, I did remember he was on. Yeah, matter of fact, I forgot about that shit. He was on the. I saw that shit.
Okay, I'm about to say that if you didn't, man, you need to raise your hand.
But he was saying some smart shit. He was saying some like some nerdy shit.
J. Johnson, that's her name.
Who?
I know her last name is Johnson.
J. Johnson.
Oh, all right. I gotta look that up.
Like her dad was a famous rapper. He got murdered before she went to before she got into high school. He got murdered. I think he was from Louisiana.
Oh yeah.
He got murdered. He was
It's
coming
just
up
like
before she got to high school.
it's just like Vicious' daughter. Shout out to rest in peace to the boy Vicious that should be on Rap a Lot. He has a song. Y'all can look it up on Spotify and in any of these outlets. You can look up on YouTube. He said, "I ball like Kobe, and I hold a pistol up on me." Go look it up. A lot of my friends was like, "Man, she don't grow up to be a nice, beautiful lady, man."
Yeah, just look her up on America's Got Talent. J. Johnson. She killed that shit. She had Simon like hype, bro.
Mm-hmm.
I'm definitely gonna watch that later. Yeah, I'm gonna make sure I watch that.
Yeah, you watch it on the free archives, nigga. It's free, nigga. I say you can watch it on the free archives. You heard me?
Yeah, man. Yeah. You already know. If you don't know, raise your hand. Nigga, raise your hand, nigga. I had to get that out right quick, man. Flaw J. That's a crazy name, man. Flaw J. Hey.
Fly J. Is it Fly J or Blah J?
Fly J. FLA.
Okay.
Yeah.
Man, hey. This is how you know
we
you
used to have they still got the park, but we used to have a school back in Louisville called Fly J. That's where what's his name went to high school. I don't know if anybody remember the name, but he's an old school football player, Paul Horny.
That's bugged up.
So when I heard her name, I was like, "What?" So this Fly J is an actual catchy name like that now. Okay.
Yo, I'm gonna ask y'all too, man. What y'all think about that Suns versus Clippers matchup, man?
Yeah, it's gonna be.
Hey, it's gonna be interesting. Hey, y'all, I gotta get up out of here, man.
It's gonna be good.
Hey, Will. Hey, I'll come back in here tomorrow, y'all. I gotta get up out of here, bro. I need to go get some dinner, bro.
Okay.
I'll holler at y'all later, though, bro. Hey, y'all be safe. Like, share, subscribe, man. We come back tomorrow, man. Put some respect on everybody's names up there. Tell them, nigga, to raise their hand one more time, nigga. One more time. God damn it. I'll tell them for you. Raise your hand. All right, nigga, I'm out.
All right, T-Price. Peace.
Peace.